Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
I'm supposed to go this way. Good morning, sorry. I saw the internet drop off for a second and I was mad at it. It is, for me, TwitchCon Eve, well, San Diego Eve, but tomorrow we're getting to San Diego. Today we're not. But we're getting close, and that's the goal. Are you gonna get a ride? Oh, I gotta jump a bit. Why can't Canadian playgrounds have that? See something. Play with this for a second. Nice. Morning sun woke you up? Yeah. Well, yeah, I just saw the sun starting to poke up, and I knew once the sun was actually on me, I'd just start roasting, so I decided to get up before that happened. Anyway, let's get this stuff out. Morning gift? Well, I might just have to, yeah. pretty comfortable right now, but it was definitely too warm to sleep when I ended the stream. It took me a while to settle into anything. I didn't get that much sleep last night. Ooh, what type of bird is that? Doesn't seem yet sunny yet. I saw the sun poke up, but it's behind a cloud now, I think is what's happening. I saw the sun. I saw it. It's real, it's there. Sleeping pad. And then we're ready to go. Oh. Safe to camp there? Well, safe is subjective. I'd say the biggest danger of camping here is that I'm exposed and visible to people that are drinking and partying. Because they can cruise up here at night. And I'm easy to find. So, excited about getting to TwitchCon? Very. It's almost a month-long trip to get here. Arizona, so I'd like to meet in person. I don't know where that is, but I'm straight south from here. Interstate 8. Not exactly sure where that goes through. TwitchCon. I got a flight to Asia, but I'm not sure where I'm gonna go. What type of trip I'm gonna do. I just have a flight there to a major hub city, and I gotta figure out a trip based on that. Catching eyes and sleeping intense. Don't you know, screaming it loud. Good morning, Pinbalu. All those flying bugs are like on my tent. They're waiting for me. hitchhiking. Coming to Singapore. What should I do in Singapore? It's probably not the best for hitchhiking, but maybe worth to check out. Can you read my comment, please? The comment about getting me to read your comment? Where's it currently? Looks fresh in my mind, but what do I know? Well, people are saying the low was 70, was gonna be 75 overnight, so we're probably at that point. Salem Rider, good morning. How was your night? It took me a while to settle in. It was pretty warm last night until it finally cooled down. How many miles you plan on checking today? At least to like Yuma, which is 100 and something miles. I don't have an exact number. Anyway, let's go inside. Boots are all dusty. Look at these things. Look at that. Sidsy's Redog here. Good morning. It's nice having US again. Time zones. Gonna be here most of the time. Yeah, I know. Time zone thing's tough. Every time I switch, it gets better for some people and worse for other people. With 30 hours I've been in San Diego too. We're all heading there. And yeah, that's when I'm trying to get there approximately, I think. And let's go inside. Oh. But yeah, I was trying to find a place and I wanted to get next to the water, but there's not much beach down there, as you guys might be able to see, so if I went way over here, there's some people over there, but that would have been fine for camping on the beach, but I couldn't find it. See, the sun's coming up on the mountains there. Well, the sun's already up, it's just behind a cloud. Anyway. of a good answer. There's the in Singapore, can't think. Eat and drink? Well, like, I like eating and drinking. Just if I went there, it would be, it was like a day or two to check out some places to eat and drink. I don't know, it would be a good base of operations to start hitchhiking or anything. Well, hitchhiking to TwitchCon, nice. This is my third TwitchCon that we've hitchhiked to. It's a biannual affair. Does that mean twice a year, or does that mean every second year? Biannual? That's every 2 times a year, right? Europe in the spring, California in the fall. Anyway, look at the view for a second. Alright, everything's out of my tent. Let's just quickly take it down and then pack everything up. And walk back into town so we can find some food. Alright. Dope view, Trev? Yeah, nice spot. many more miles? 300. Cream for breakfast? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I'll kind of just walk into town and see what I see. I don't think I'd want In-N-Out for breakfast. I don't even know when they open, but it's a fairly early morning, so probably not a burger morning. I'll have opportunities for In-N-Out over the next while. Ready for TwitchCon? As ready as I'll ever be. Is that hot? The low overnight was supposed to be 75, so I'm guessing it's around that level. A little bit of a breeze rolling through, which is quite nice. I don't know if I'll swim quite yet. I'd like the sun to be up. Water does look really nice, though. Anyway, do something. Morning, Beatty. Beatty. Coffee sounds good for you right now? Yeah. No, I'm tired. Sorry, Cafe is pretty good breakfast food. Alright, we'll see what's around. Shoot, more pockets. I don't want to wear cargo pants though, but yes, sometimes more pockets would be convenient. Go through Nevada, get to there to avoid LA. No, I'm going down to Interstate 8 to avoid LA. Straight south. If I go west on 40 or 10 or anything like that, it all goes to LA. Avoiding that. Here comes the sun. I'm gonna go to TwitchCon next year. I'll see you there then. Wait, Europe or California? I do two now, which is awesome. Evil Etho, hey, thank you very much for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, where we'll be hitching in a while. Caught me in the morning, just as I'm taking my tent and everything down. pitch, it wasn't the best. It was quite warm. Took me a while before I felt comfortable. I was fine laying there. It's just like couldn't sleep for a while. But we're good. Just a few batteries, tuck away my headlamp and everything, and we're good to go. In and out today this morning, are you gonna immediately hitchhike? I'm not gonna immediately hitchhike. I'm gonna find some food, but I don't think I'm gonna get in and out at like 7 in the morning. Pause. Subway's open in the morning. Hashtag September. Isn't September over? Did September end? New Shake Shack in Singapore just saying. Oh, you're really pitching this Singapore thing. Well, we'll see. We'll see where we end up. Alright, it's a bit of a pilgrimage back into town. It's not too bad, but it's a bit of something. Just start walking that way and see what happens. It's still September? Yeah, but is it still subtember? I think it's already ended. Insert Green Day. Wake me up when September ends. Okay, I can be awake now because it's ended. Yeah, September 3rd, 24th, and we're on the 25th right now, right? Right? It's over. It's over. It's all over. Let's go eat food. But my continuation of September hasn't ended because, you know, I figured I'd just finish the rest of September. My addition to September was for every 10 subs, whether that's gifted subs, tier 1 subs, Twitch Prime subs in the channel, I'll do a raffle potentially giving away a free gifted sub. If you're not already subbed, if you are subbed, then you get VIP. So that's my continuation, and it rolls till the end of September because it just sounds cleaner. I don't know why it ended on the 24th. There's probably a reason somewhere there, but to me this is cleaner. can't you lift yourself up? You lazy, overweight back guy. What a beautiful day. Beautiful day to do some hitchhiking. Go. 360 panorama. Because we fancy, right? Water sun help you sleep? Yeah, it usually does. I didn't sleep that well last night, but the water didn't have too much play. Cool destination for today. Yuma-ish. Yuma, maybe a little bit past that. I'm not sure how you get a little bit past Yuma, but I think you're pretty spread out at that point. Slept on rocks? Yeah? You don't like rocks? That's what the sleeping pad's for. Keeps me, well, comfortable because I don't feel the rocks underneath me, but also it insulates me from the ground. Yeah, all this, like, these valleys and dips and stuff like that, it's all like people take their four-wheelers and stuff here. 3 weeks hiking over a high mountain range plateau back to 2006. Really beautiful experience. Lots of rocks. Yeah, I expect there to be a lot of rocks. Does your hair always look good after you wake up? Sometimes it's a little wild, but it's just a simple hairstyle. It's short enough on the sides that it doesn't stand up on the sides. And the top, just you push it back. And it can be messy on the top and stuff like that while still looking just normal-ish. I was navigating through this last night and I had no idea where I was going. I ended up going through all these valleys in here, which now that I see it right now, I realized that was 100% unnecessary. Like I walked up and down like these hills in there like several times. Slipstream JC, thank you for the 5-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Designer stubble. You like it? Thank you. To get to TwitchCon tomorrow. Doesn't start tomorrow, but registration does. Love you of the sky to sub to. Alright, And I turned around and pointed at my face. All right, let's give you the sky again. And to the 17 state count? No, I barely touched it and I threw up. Oh, happy days. Go this way, because I'll be going more the right direction. That'll probably take me straight out though. Just go straight down. So. Are you walking every day from Bangor? No, I'm hitchhiking. It's where your thumb, then cars pull over and you ride in the passenger seat. Please don't get lost. Don't tell me how to live my life. If I want to get lost, I'm gonna go get lost, okay? There need to be cars to hitchhike. Well, this is where I was camping. I also have to sleep. How many cars have we hitchhiked? It's overlaid on the screen somewhere. 60 something, 62, 60 something rides to get from St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada to here, Lake Havasu, Arizona. Hitch, have good health. Thank you. Did you get internet here? Probably one of these guys. These pokey doopy tower things. Provide cellular mobile data. I'm not sure if either of those are cellular. How many guns you wearing? I'm Canadian. Miles left to go, about 300 miles remain. So pretty good. I can give you a ride. I don't take viewer rides because the purpose of the stream is to show people what it's like to hitchhike. And I take rides from people that pick me up because they see me on stream, and it's not hitchhiking as far as I'm concerned. We need to hitchhike to Myanmar. Promised a while back. Did I actually promise that? A lot of people say I promise things, and I don't think I promise a lot of those things. Do you want to give me a ride? This answer, no, please let me walk. The stream's grown to the point where I don't really have to do anything anymore. As I go through places, I get enough offers for rides where I don't really have to hitchhike anymore. But as you can tell by the name of this channel and the description of this channel is about hitchhiking.
So if I actually want this channel to stay true to itself, then I have to like set rules about this, and my rules: I can't take fewer rides between towns. It's strategic hitchhiking? It ain't. No matter how you're trying to justify it in your head, it ain't. Nice path. It's not a good road to hitch. We walking to find food right now. The actual road's right there. Hear sound of vehicles? I hear boats out on the water. They have loud boats here. Oddest vehicle you ever hitch on? Hot air balloon. They're not particularly fast. Cactus. Look at that cactus. What would you say if a stream sniper asked, "Do you need a lift?" No? I will wait. Morning. Throw some stuff in the garbage here. What's this town doing for a living in the desert? The lake. I can't see it too much, but the lake surrounds this area. So people come here to do lake things and party. Big road picks you up. We probably won't have too much commercial traffic on these smaller state roads connecting way down to Interstate 8, west of Yuma potentially, but probably not too much on these roads. There still will be some traffic, it's just a whole lot less. Like, we've been riding on Interstate 40 for a long time, and there's a whole lot of commercial traffic, and we had several commercial truck rides. Morning. Like things and party, like I guess partying's kind of included with lake things. People like going to bodies of water to drink excessive amounts of alcohol with other people and listen to loud music and sometimes move their bodies. exactly what my Australian mind thinks when I hear Arizona. You know, yeah. Well, I guess when I think of Arizona, the lake here, what's the famous line from the game? Subverts expectations. You know, it's a very nice lake. I think of like Phoenix. Morning, Sam. You aren't. How's the journey so far? It's almost done. We're almost finished. Trying to get there tomorrow. 300 miles to go. It's been good. It's been good. Just gotta finish it. Finish strong. Time to hitch a jet. I've hitched a turboprop airplane, which is kind of like it's you know, it's it's like a jet turbine engine, just instead of spinning the turbine, it spins a propeller. So have I hitched a jet? If I want to look at it that way, yes, I think I have. Booking a hotel at TwitchCon, yeah. I'm splitting it with our friend Joel Sockley, XOCLIW. He streams as well. Does a combination of no, anyway. He does IRL as well. Why do I keep forgetting the name of the game? Bark? Someone throw out bark? Why are you throwing out bark? I don't get it. Anyway. Space engineers. Yeah. That's the one. That's what to say, Star Citizen. Engineers. Build software. Engineer. It's off palm trees, but still, why do you throw that in the garbage? It's a piece of a tree. Biodegrade. They hitched with the hot air balloon. With 2 hot air balloons. Yes, I did. First one took me about 3 miles. Next one took me about a mile. Why don't you stop cars? Because I'm going into town to get food. I'm not leaving town. I hitchhike to go from town to town. I don't hitchhike around towns too much because fairly local traffic. Don't bother to grade in the desert very well, at least I like to do in BC. I think eventually I have to. It's Route 66. Now I'm on 95. I hitched on Route 66 yesterday. Caught a ride. But then it disconnected with the interstate. I'm not sure if at some places Route 66 is Interstate 40 in western parts of America here. Other parts it's separate but follows pretty close parallel. Some damaged cars, the wind blows them into the roads. Okay. This palm tree just needs a little bit of support. I need somebody help, not just anybody help. I need a 2x4 and some sticks to support my body. getting closer. I think it's like a campground or something like that. Think you'll make it in time? Well, stay tuned and find out for yourself. Trying to get there tomorrow. See London Bridge there? Yeah, we walked across it yesterday and hung out around it for a while. Yeah, this whole trip, one of the most common questions I get is, will you make it to TwitchCon on time? Realistically, the answer is, like, who would know that answer? You're hitchhiking, right? It relies on random people being willing to pick you up. So, like, are you gonna make it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Some things I know the answer to, but that one it's impossible for anyone to answer with 100% certainty. Whoa. True. With the $40 tip. Thank you very much, True. Thank you. Appreciate the support. No message. Just the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. True. $40. How many steps today? Where are we at? 2,500. See, you're in the middle of the desert in Arizona. No one expects the London Bridge, right? Actual London Bridge, imported direct from London. But you're in Nevada State? No, because it's illegal to hitchhike there. Sleeping in the desert with the snakes? No, the snakes are fine. They're blooded, so they like to snuggle up next to you and get a little bit of warmth. It's always nice to have something to snuggle with. Here 3 years have yet to see rattlesnake. And same in the Okanagan of Canada. We've got rattlesnakes out there. I went to college for a few years there. And got out and about, but like never saw a rattlesnake. Never saw any signs of rattlesnake, never heard of rattlesnake. Hitchhiked in Australia twice, never saw a snake. Saw some spooky spiders. But not on this last trip with the stream, I didn't see too much. It was the winter though. Ever camped on top of a car? No. Most definitely living your best life. I'm definitely loving it. Wait, did I steal that from McDonald's? I don't know. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. There you go. Is that dingo? Yeah, I hung out with a dingo. Remember the crazy guy? Like, you gotta be a little more specific than that. Finding his treasure. If you consider bottles of pee by the side of the interstate bottles are like treasure, then sure. Sure. Cougars? I've never seen a cougar, and I'm from Vancouver Island, and we got a lot of cougars there. It's the bush I ran into yesterday. Gila monsters? No. Got a cool name though. Yeah, this guy's cutting the sidewalk. Nice. Nice. I think he's got the blade set to the right level. Seems alright. But you can tell he's cut over here pretty recently. The cement is quite smooth and cut low. You'll know it when you see a poorly maintained cement sidewalk. It's a little bushy. Here's a missing spot right there. There, you missed that spot. For shame. getting close. I see the bridge. I can see London. I've made it. And I gotta find food. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. And uncaffeinated. Yeah, there's an English phone booth here as well. I saw it yesterday. Hung out around the bridge for a little bit. Here it is. Freaking London Bridge. Just gonna sit down on these benches here for a moment. Think about my life. Kind of re-entered civilization. Let's see what we can find for food. Murtarag with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Murtarag. Appreciate that. Beer behind you looks so good. There's a brewery here. I went to the brewery there. Oh. Ooh. There's a breakfast place in here. We'll go there then. That sounds lovely. Take a direct flight to San Diego from London. Do they have direct flights from London to San Diego? Might. Okay. Down here. Oh no. Landscaping. Not the landscaping. It's always so loud. It's got a nice patio looking at the bridge. Morning. Open for breakfast? Yeah, cool. Sit anywhere? I'm gonna sit outside. Alright, cool.
Be right out.
Thanks.
Not actors. We've got their eczema under control. With
Smells fun in there. On the bridge. Canada. Film about
shots?
yeah, I'm making a film about hitchhiking. So I hitchhiked here.
Oh,
Going to California.
I'm going to get a rag. I'll be right back.
Alright, thank you.
We're doing maintenance, so they blew everything over.
All good. Bam, bam. I'm from Canada, guys, in case you didn't know that. What we got? Oh, world famous Benedicts. I love Benedicts. So poached taught honey sauce served with potatoes O'Brien. What are potatoes O'Brien? Brian, what type of potatoes do you serve? Or fresh fruit. Ooh, fresh fruit might be nice. South of the border omelets from the griddle, crepes, breakfast specials, and Mackay Classic. Lunch. Okay. Watching Canadian this whole time? You don't like Canadians, eh? Got a problem with us, buddy? Ya frickin' hoser. Alright. What do I want? Sweet tea, maybe? I was gonna get coffee, but I'm too warm for coffee already. Brian is hash brown potatoes, cubed and fried, green, red, okay.
So are you a YouTuber?
It's a website called Twitch TV, so it's similar to YouTube. I can give you a card.
It's Switch TV?
Twitch.
Twitch. That's great. And you just do it solo?
Do it solo.
Wow, that's awesome.
I've
Oh, look, yeah.
filmed hitchhiking in 24 countries.
Wow. That's awesome. Thank you. I'll
That's
look
it,
you
yeah.
up. You want me to bring you something to drink besides water?
Do you do like sweet tea here?
Unsweet tea.
Unsweet
I do
tea.
sugar.
Do you do any cold kind of coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a mocha? You want a caramel macchiato? You want a vanilla latte?
Like an iced vanilla latte? Could I do something
Yeah.
like that?
Iced vanilla latte?
Oh yeah, thank you very much. I like those. Those are good. Famous YouTuber? You don't have to pull out the YouTuber here in the United States. Add your own sugar lazy Canadian. It doesn't dissolve very well, okay? You bring out iced tea, like, you know, tea on the rocks, and then you put sugar in it, and it just stays granular. It stays granular. No one wants granular sugar in their tea. Ever tried sun tea? What's that? Thanks. Huevos ranchos. Nah, we're getting eggs Benny with fruit. Okay, what's it? No sugar tonight in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my tea. No sugar to stand beside me. No sugar to run with me. Yeah. Cool videos to Dinner Sniper. So heartbreaking. That was really good. That was a good one. for the TwitchCon. We got about 300 miles to San Diego, which is where TwitchCon is. And I want to get there tomorrow if I could. But if I miss tomorrow, then I would just be sad because I missed a party. Or two. Like, you know, 2 big parties tomorrow. At like the same times. I can't be 2 places at once. Still banana drawing? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Whistle Tips, say thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate the $5 Whistle Tips. Where does it go today? I'd go past Yuma. I'm not sure. There's only a few things past that point before you get to San Diego. Partner party, the other one? Yeah, there's Discord partner party as well. I think at San Jose, the Discord partner party was probably the best party. So now I'm sad at the Twitch partner party and the Discord partner party at the same time on the same day. Cardboard you made on one of the parties to be there in spirit and go to the other one. It's true. But I only have 1 sign right now because I lost all my signs in Albuquerque. Yeah, Rip Dildo sign. Oh, I'm sad about that sign. We had 2 nice interstate signs. Interstate 71 and Interstate 40, I think. At this point, it just makes sense as TwitchCon. I won't until probably like after Yuma. And I'll combine it with a San Diego sign. Which is for marker and cardboard. I got marker, I got cardboard. I'm all set. The best place you've been to? I think what I often say for a hitchhiking trip, Japan was up there. Sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. What do you think?
I'm gonna get your classic Benny
Perfect.
Canadian bacon.
Potatoes or fruit?
I'm gonna go for the fruit. Thank you very much. Back tonight so you can relax and sleep in tomorrow. I don't want to. I want to hitchhike into San Diego and walk right up to registration. Screw TwitchCon, let's go back to ABQ and get those signs back like Liam isn't in Taken. I have a particular set of skills. Stay safe from here so I'm walking in the sun so much. Hydration and walking less. I mean, just how? Well, you said Canadian bacon. So that's why I brought it up. Let's try this coffee. It's large. Just already should have noticed the cardboard was missing instantly when you got the backpack back from the moving truck. Yeah, usually you guys are right on top of things. Ice cap. This isn't Tim Hortons. This isn't an iced cappuccino. It's an iced vanilla latte. Shot of espresso, milk, vanilla syrup, ice. There you go. Can you boy food before 8 in the US? I think so. Well, yeah, it's before 8 and I ordered. Apparently on the menu thing it said breakfast starts at 7:30. Drink them in Australia would cheat a lot, put more ice in them. Well,
Like quite often if you get one of these, like at Starbucks, they fill up the cup with ice first and then the rest. This one doesn't have very much ice in it, but yeah, more actual liquid to drink. So close practically here. I know. I just need to wake up. I'm tired. I didn't sleep that well. I wish there wasn't a landscaping crew right now. It's okay. I'm here early. Is the bandwidth bitrate going to be inside TwitchCon convention? Who knows? Probably won't know until I get there. I don't think anyone will know. If Twitch doesn't do anything, then it's going to be a very congested network and it'll be hard to get any kind of broadcast anything. But I'm guessing they're going to do something about it. They have like these mobile station things that provide extra bandwidth or something. I don't know. Gonna live stream TwitchCon? Probably some. Not the whole thing, but some of it. Is that the London Bridge? This is the London Bridge. Imported directly from London. And finished importation in 1971, I believe. So tweet from home with about 30 live view backpacks. That's a bunch of packs. Yeah, they're busy guys during TwitchCon. The Unlimited RL crew. And usually they do like something like on the last day to like invite some people out and like grab some drinks and stuff. And everyone looks a little dead. Everyone looks pretty dead from the Unlimited RL team after 3 days of non-stop go, go, go. They couldn't live stream it. You can live stream the convention, no problem. You just can't stream in the bathrooms. You can't stream at the parties. Any of the official parties, you cannot stream. Go shut their own Wi-Fi. It's just there's gonna be such a strain on the network, and a lot of people and a lot of high bandwidth users trying to stream. Can't stream the bathroom since when? Yeah, I don't know. Something happened. Streamers allowed to take backpacks in? No. No backpacks. You can carry a bag. What is it, like 15 inches by 12 inches by 5 inches by 6 inches? Yeah, I'm quite happy that you're not allowed to stream from parties, because, I don't know. It'd be nice, like, at the partner party when you're talking to other people that stream, they don't feel the need to stay in character. You can talk to them like just as themselves. Not to say everyone is in character when they're streaming, but, like, this is the entertainment industry, so they know there's going to be cameras around, they're going to stay in character. awful background noise. Is that a leaf blower? I think it's a leaf blower right now. You think even on-stream character? I don't think it's possible with what I do. Like, I pretty much stream my life. Yeah. Essentially, my whole life would have to be a character. EDX only electric are allowed? Only electric, like, leaf blowers? I am ready.
Let me go grab you some condiments. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Looks good. Sweet. Perfect.
Enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Food. Strawberry. Nice. Nice runny yolks. Satisfied. That's good. Man, this bacon is so Canadian. I remember you mentioned you resemble Hank Williams. Isn't he like a country singer or something? Should be a traveling food critic. I'm not particularly good at reviewing things. Hank Williams. Got a tear in your beard? Why? Don't do that. Isn't there a brewery there? Yeah, just above this. I was there last night. Morning, John James, SVH. How you doing? Tear in your beers, Hank Williams song? Is it? Learning things. If you love San Diego, bro, so excited for all the streams to have a chance to check it out. There's already several people there in San Diego. The pilgrimage has begun. Like Shook's there, Starbits Chan's there. I think I saw several people right there. There's several people like in LA right now, and they're just gonna hop down from LA. It's about 300 more miles. I know, we're very close now. Going for at least Yuma today, which will be 100 something miles? What is it? $156 miles. Heading straight south on this, is it 95? Yeah. What is this road? Six days on the road and you're gonna make it to TwitchCon tomorrow? Wait, 6 days. 26 days. Right? Stay 26? But yeah, we're almost there. Almost a month of since I started in St. John's, Newfoundland. It's been a good trip. It's been a good trip. It's a nice hedge trimmer. What are you eating for breakfast? Eggs Benedict. Who do you think you are, bird? And you just walk up there, back and forth. That's what I thought. The background noise almost not annoying. Not much I can do. I just got up so early that landscaping people are still working before it gets too hot out. When you run into a streamer and they pick you up, that'd be sweet. Pretty much if anyone picks me up that's driving to TwitchCon, like is actually going to TwitchCon, I'm probably gonna end up turning down the ride. Because even if they, like, excellent, thank you. Even if they legitimately didn't know who I was and weren't stream sniping me, like specifically picking me up because they want to pick me up because they know my stream, it would tarnish the last rides into San Diego, because everyone for the rest of existence would say that they were stream sniper. Like, that's just the way it would be. So someone picking me up, they're like, oh, I'm actually going to TwitchCon, what do you stream? I'd be like, Kitchen. No, I'd have to. I'd wait for another one, I guess.
hitch for the rest of your life, I won't do it full time forever. But I was really happy with how the last rides went for both TwitchCon San Jose and Berlin. For San Jose, the guy picked me up, and he was like a construction manager, and he spent like the majority of the ride into San Jose on the phone, on business calls, so most of the stream for that ride was muted, which to me was 100% confirmation that it wasn't someone just picking me up because they were stream sniping me. And then the same thing happened, well, same but for different reasons, going into Berlin. The guy barely spoke English, and we didn't talk that much because it's difficult to communicate. And then he drove me like 15 kilometers away from the convention center. Hollandaise, it's pretty good. I find it fun when some places have like variations on hollandaise sauce. Like they'll make like a chipotle hollandaise one, something fancy like that. Yagua! Hey, thanks for the host. Have you been streaming this whole time? Weren't you in San Diego? Did you stream all night? Stream all night, or you just like get up and stream a little bit? Are you in San Diego? Anyway, Yagua, thank you so much for the host, and everyone, welcome to Hitch, where we are in at London Bridge. This is London Bridge, straight from London. It actually is from London, but we're in Arizona. Haven't been here before. This is a hitchhiking stream. I'm confused. Did you actually stream all night? Do we have it on like follower only mode or something? Are there any mods here? Great day. Thank you. Thank you, Gakwa. You as well. Not anything? Okay. Can you say follow on? Okay. I'm just like... no one's saying hi. Thanks, bye. Have a good one. Thank you very much for the host. Alright, anyway, if you guys haven't been here before, this is Hitch. This is a hitchhiking stream. If you don't know what hitchhiking is, it's when you stand next to a road of some kind, you stick your thumb out. Try to see that as, hey, I'd appreciate a lift, a free lift. And eventually someone will pull over. Sometimes you gotta wait a long time, but eventually someone will pull over. And the person pulls over, you ride in the passenger seat of their car and see where they're going and meet this person, and that's what the stream's all about. The random interaction, the random interactions and the random experiences you have via hitchhiking. And the destinations. Right now we're going to TwitchCon. I see some gross generalizations about America and Americans in chat. I'm Canadian, but I quite like America and I quite like Americans, at least the ones I meet. But yes, I believe currently America and Americans aren't held in the highest light internationally, but I don't think things have changed too much as far as your individual people here in the United States. It's just people's perception of them has changed based on current events. I quite like it here. Is hitching illegal in some states? Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, most of Hawaii. I don't think I even followed her last time. Let's just go there. Oop, no, that's not what I wanted. The Hawaii hitching then, there's one region, I think it's around Honolulu, which specifically says that it's allowed. The rest is like statewide ban, so you can, I just have to go to that one spot. I've seen Nicola stream many times. She's really funny and pretty. Those are two good character qualities to have. My boyfriend, why are you always watching that dude next to your road? Hey, you know? Totally normal, rational thing. Hitchhiking is downright dangerous for vegan males to even consider. And I've actually talked to girls, to women that I've hitchhiked, both in solo and in groups, and they've had an alright time with it. I feel like someone that's actually done it would have a better assessment of what the risks and dangers are than a random person on the internet that's probably never hitchhiked before. That's just my opinion. People have very strong opinions about hitchhiking when they've never even considered doing it. Get caught hitchhiking in the States, the rest of you just till you knock it off. Chances are the police will just hassle you around a bit, and you'll be able to continue. They just won't like you very much. Hello, bird. What type of bird are you? I don't know you. Better get a move on, bud. We're good. We're 300 miles away from San Diego. But for route, I'm planning on heading straight south to Interstate 8 from here, and then west to San Diego, so I can avoid LA. Never tried it. Was one to hitch across country. It can be a valuable experience. It can be, no matter how you do, it's going to be an interesting experience. It might be interesting in not the ways you want it to be, but if anyone's considering hitchhiking, I have the one big warning before they even consider it. If you hitchhike, there will come a time, if you hitchhike enough, there will come a time when someone pulls over, and based off of how they present themselves, how they talk to you before you get into the car and stuff like that, which is another rule, you should talk to your driver before you get into the car. But they're gonna come, or you're gonna talk to them, and something's gonna set up a red flag in your mind something's just not right with this person, this situation, this something. And you're going to have the confidence to tell someone that pulled over specifically for you that, no, I'm not going to take this ride with you. Thanks for stopping. I'm going to wait for the next ride. Have a nice day. Shut the door. Walk away. You have to have the confidence to be able to do that because you're responsible for your safety. And if you're not confident enough to do that, then you shouldn't hitchhike in the first place. Because being passive in this, with this method of transportation is not okay. You have to be able to assert yourself. When I hitched through the Virgin Islands, I would hold my thumb up. Nobody was picking me up. Local St. John told me to point 2 fingers down when hitching. Everyone was picking me up after that. Local sign for hitching. Yeah. So most places in the world, the thumbs up is the normal means of hitchhiking. But there's several places where it's different. The places I've been that do it differently, they flag. They kind of go like this. I haven't seen the 2 fingers down. That's cool. Even if your experience, how can you know the driver is good or bad? Like, have you ever talked to someone and you're like, there's something wrong with that vibe? Right? I guess that's just something you learn through life. What do you gain by going to TwitchCon? Fun. Make friends. Good experiences. Driver might be nice, then he attacks you, so yeah. Well, you can always play what-if situations. And like, with anything you do in life, you could run into just a really, really bad hand that day. Just get exceedingly unlucky. But that's with anything. The same thing can happen with hitching. You just get into an extremely unlucky situation with a particular individual. Does that mean you should never do anything? I don't think so. Some people might think so. But I don't think you should shelter yourself from all potential dangers because everything is potentially dangerous. Now there's different levels of danger, and I think it's your job to manage those risks with everything you do in life. But you should still live your life. You have to take some chances in life. It's, again, still your responsibility to manage them. Don't be reckless. But live your life. How many times have I turned down a ride because of the person? Well, like 6 times or something like that.
It's kind of a balance thing. That's it right there. We balance. You guys here planning? Yeah.
With the stream, my goal's never been to promote hitchhiking. I'm not trying to get people out there hitchhiking again. Just give an authentic view of what it's like. Vibe her from what they say, how they act. A combination of everything paints a picture. After this, I'm not really sure. So we're only going we're doing from here. It's 2 hours 45 minutes of driving to get to Yuma. We could continue a little bit west from that. We'll see. Probably asked a lot, but what made you go hitchhiking? Hitchhiking started as a means of transportation. Get from point A to point B around my home province of British Columbia in Canada. And I realized I enjoyed it. I met an interesting person each time I hitchhiked, and I didn't know how my day of hitchhiking would go. But I liked that. I like just rolling with the punches and seeing what happened. So I started escalating, and it escalated for 4 years.
I got something for you.
You freaking weirdos. Banana sniping's coming back. It's coming back strong. It goes through waves. It goes through waves. Sometimes it's like everywhere I go we get these bananas, like right now. Other times it go through a lull where we don't get any for a while. Oh man. We had yesterday where we had Thor LP pay for the bill, and they did this. Got sniped with this. Saving this banana. It's a good one. Usually can't save a banana, they go bad pretty quickly. Yeah. Thought I would start your day off well. Alright, well, that's a good start to the day. Nice. Cops ask you for your ID, give them a banana pic. Should not troll the police. I don't like it. You're like, the banana man, we know you. I'm the banana man. Bill is covered in tip, good to go. Cliff ball, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the banana snipe and the breakfast. How far I would tend to have to walk before it makes sense to hitchhike? Where are we? Like Havasu. Oh. Okay. It kind of goes on a long ways. We're not going to do that though. Let's get out of the main center. Is it 2 lanes? It is 2 lanes. Let's go down to 1 lane ever. called they were super nice? Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear that. Sorry, just looking at Google Maps.
This whole town was designed by the guy who designed
Okay. 2 lanes, no shoulder for a whole lot of this. Yeah, I wish I could hear these phone calls. Just how they describe like the situation, what they're trying to do. Yeah, and can you like give them a banana? Yeah, can you do that? Oh, way the frick down here gets down to 1 lane. How far is that? Like 30 years from now? 2-hour walk? Brutal. 5.8 miles? That ain't happening. That's a negative Ghost Rider.
Trevor, you still doing okay?
Excellent, yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Thanks. So yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for hitchhiking out here. It's 2 lanes each way, pretty much no shoulder for the 5.8 miles or whatever it is. I won't be walking that, that's for sure. That's she could draw a banana, and she said, should I just give him one? Oh, yeah, that works. This road has like no real shoulder, it looks like. A raised curb. Alright, almost finished here. And we'll figure out how to get out of here. I'll maybe go for a morning swim first. That might be nice. Tired. Alright. Yeah, what do we have? Let's say 2 hours, 40-minute drive today. 120 something miles. Leaf blower's annoying. Just want to see one other thing with this open signal. I think we're gonna have some rough sections today because we're going through some not super well populated areas. Like it says it's okay-ish, except for sections, the lower part of the 95. Well, that doesn't look very good either. We'll see. Did you ever make it to China? Yeah, I'd like to. That's right. This man has leaves. I know. Yeah. Actually, no, that's not a leaf blower. It's a hedge trimmer. We're just doing thorough trimming. Just assumed it was a leaf blower. It is a hedge trimmer. Hitch a boat. I wonder how much traffic you actually have heading down the Colorado River. What if someone's just like cruising down the river today? It's like, yeah, we got a boat. We're just gonna head down Yuma direction on the Colorado River. You're gonna take it slow. There's some sunbathing. Swim a couple spots. Wouldn't that be a nice, relaxing day? Asking for a haircut, just the trim. Oh, jeez, those things are scary. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a swim. Maybe at this same spot as yesterday. Actually, put on the other side of the thick channel thing. You might as well go on that side. I'm sure some of this is swimming area. Then we can connect back out to the road somewhere along there. That's probably a better choice. Need to do a helicopter hitchhike? Yeah, it's definitely on the bucket list. Hot air balloon was on the bucket list, and now we've done 2 hot air balloons, so we checked that one off. I want to do more because that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, actually. And balloonists are fun people, so I like that. Like that community. Helicopter, horse and buggy, spaceship into space is the dream, really. Actually hitched a plane once, 5 times. Two balloons down, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. The second one was with a Top Gun balloonist. So we were competition ballooning. I'm calling it a barrel roll. He had a racing balloon. They're like taller and skinnier, and they can go up and down faster than the wider balloons. Because there is ballooning competitions. It's kind of fun. But he pretty much asked if I wanted to do some quick ascents and descents. So it went up like reasonably fast, but the descent was like the crazier one because, well, we were quite high up, and like it seemed like 30 seconds later we were right next to the ground. But as we started falling down, or like descending quite quickly, like we started getting a spin going. It's hard to like show. We're in our basket here. We started to get this spin going like this. We're kind of like, not on this angle, but like, you know, like kind of leaning on one side and doing this like spin around this axis. It was pretty cool. Some extreme hot air ballooning. switching back to TwitchCon EU next year? Of course I am. I will be hitchhiking to every TwitchCon for as long as I stream. Are you going to be TwitchCon Europe this next spring? I've heard rumors of Amsterdam. Next city is the best city? Yes, I am.
Thank you so much. You have a beautiful day.
Did they pick up the bill too?
He did.
He did? Thank you.
Thank you.
Live ball. What a champ. Any insider knowledge on what the next city will be? I've heard rumors of Amsterdam. I've heard rumors of Amsterdam. Is it Amsterdam? Third should be taking off from the plane. That was it, by the way. Should be somewhere. You'll know this weekend. Oh, they'll be announcing it this weekend. Alrighty. Very exciting. Wish it was Ireland. I love Ireland. That'd be a fun place to do it as well. I've been pushing for TwitchCon Mongolia, so all the gamers have to navigate somewhere more complicated. So just fly in there. I just want to hitchhike to Mongolia, so. Why are they always extremely expensive cities? Berlin isn't exceedingly expensive for a city in Western Europe. California is just expensive in general, and they always do fall one in California. So that's fine, but Berlin is, for Europe, really not that bad. Alcohol is reasonable at the bars. Accommodation is more reasonable than a lot of places. Some guys put Gatorade powder in your bag in Ireland. Yeah, just stole some stuff and dumped my bag of Gatorade powder out in my backpack in the summer when it was humid. Sugar coated the inside of my bag. Alright, let's go for a swim. Actually, there's a bathroom here. Go to the bathroom, then go for a swim. Then we'll go hitchhike out of town. Some say it still smells like Gatorade, although I got a new backpack. After that was my old backpack, but yeah. None of the big German cities are mega expensive, not compared to Scandinavia and such. Yeah, I'd say for like Western Europe, Germany is one of the cheaper places. We're an hour man, cramps. I'll be all right. I gotta walk a good bit to get there anyway. That's gonna settle me. I should do it in Vienna. That'd be nice. Make it more reachable for Central Eastern Europe. Well, all Europe is pretty reachable, is it not? Like, you're pretty good for navigation. Like, whether you're taking a bus or a train or a plane, it's fairly economical and it's fairly efficient. Something Europe's pretty good about is getting around. Passing by me today on your way up to the 10. Okay, like between here and Interstate 10, you're somewhere in there? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go to the washroom upstairs.
Have a great day.
Thanks.
Big smart cities, the price will be much lower, but they won't have the infrastructure to support a convention the size of TwitchCon. Like California, we're talking 50,000 people attending. Europe will probably still be a little smaller. But, you know, you can't go to like a tiny city and expect a convention center to be able to support a convention of tens of thousands of people. As far as the actual convention hall, but then the accommodation in the area and the services.
They're really interesting. You're really interesting guy. Yeah. Hey. Ah. So many There's a cat on my lap. There's a cat. There's like 3 cats going for the camera. You guys are really interesting. That's interesting. There's a cat on my shoulder too. Oh, this is interesting.
Country roads?
Yes.
Not understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Santino. Yes. この道。この道。
Konamichi?
Yes. Santino. ジブリ。
Djibouti.
ジブリ。
Djibouti.
サンティロ。この道。
Ah.
テレテ行けばこの道に
Ah.
続いてる気がするカンティロ
Ah.
Yes.
Very
Finish.
good. Very finish.
Yes.
Very good. Arigato.
ありがとう。Hey, ありがとう。
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Where I have a place for you to stay. The sun's set, I don't hitchhike at night. Yeah. Some kind of hobo or something. No, I'm a hitchhike. A banana. What just happened? What was that? He pulls up. You some kind of hobo or something? Maybe? I guess? Do you want this banana? Okay. Sure. What's with people giving me bananas today? Now, you don't have to answer this because it's a personal question, but if you don't mind me asking, what landed you in jail for 38 years?
Shot my nephew.
Shot your nephew.
Stole something from my baby brother
Yeah.
that was in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me.
Family or friends.
Yeah. Well, you certainly paid the price for that. 38 years. Oh, you can, okay.
It's a lot to
Yeah.
people that are rescued or
Yeah. Alright. Well, that was fun. We'll grab his name. Alright,
I got some water, man. You want some water? For real?
Yeah, I guess my water bottles aren't full, so I take a little water. Can never have too much water when it's hot out like it is here.
It is hot out.
And that humidity is killer. One is okay. Yeah, because I got 2 liters of water bottles there. He doesn't destroy it like the last guy did. Okay. Alright. Hello. We're back. Let's go swim. Alright, let's go. Here's London Bridge. Welcome to London, England. Nice patina on it. Same with these up here, even more. You know? Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let's walk across it. walking on London Bridge. Yes, that is correct. This is Potter and Sons South Moulton Street West. Set in London. With a better name for the city. When they got an actual London Bridge, something more British. Just call it New London. Like New York City used to be called like New Amsterdam or something like that. You just, when people came over here, they just named it after where they came from. Enjoyed your breakfast, Trevor. You provide amazing content for this community. Yeah, I did. It was a good breakfast. Thank you for the banana snipe and for breakfast there. Appreciate it. Let's see the water. Water. This is the channel which connects out to the lake. You're not supposed to spin. You're not supposed to swim in the channel. Let's get out there and you're good. So we're gonna walk along the channel on this side of the thing, and find a place to swim, go for a swim, and then we'll walk back out onto the road, find a place to hitchhike. Let's see if we can get to there. Already 5 or more New London in the US though, is there? Well, that's just nothing. It's like we were in Paris, Tennessee, but I think there's 4 or 5 Paris, places named Paris in the United States. But this would probably be one of the most memorable, like, New London places because they actually got the London Bridge. This bridge, thanks London. Hey, well, someone paid like $2.5 million for this bridge. And then had it taken down and then shipped all the way across, somehow up to here, and I'll put all the way back together. Sounds complicated. Fake London Bridge? No, it's real London Bridge. Oopsie. Do I go down or do I stay up? Freaky song London Bridge stuck in my head now. Hold up. I don't even know that song off the top of my head. Yeah, we'll go down and follow that. Alright. Let me see. YouTube. Can we just, no, we'll do Spotify. No, let's keep the screen open. Oh, now I know the song. every time you come around my London, London Bridge. Wanna go down like London, London, London. We're going down like London, London, London. We're going down like come every time you come around my London Bridge. That's enough, Fergie. Thank you, Fergie. That was wonderful. Alright. How come every time you go down like that? Nice morning swim. Woke you up before the day. Yeah, it's very refreshing to go for a swim in the morning before you head out into the hot Arizona desert. No English chicks, only American tourists. How do you know none of these people are English? Walking away from the bridge, so I'm just gonna do a little panorama here. Love checking out your stream and seeing what you're up to throughout the week. So cool seeing you in a different city every time. Yeah, pretty much every day is a new place. Except for when we get to San Diego, we'll be staying there for a little bit. Nice. Got a water slide. I'm guessing there's a pool right there. Oh. Kokomo. That's a place, right? Taking down to Kokomo. These kind of like snowbird towns that always have lots of golf carts. People like roam around on golf carts. I think it just seems like a chill lifestyle. We're going down like it's a nightclub? Kokomo? Nice. Started early. swimming. That's the plan. I just can't swim in this little channel thing, so go to the out onto the actual lake. But this is actually still taking me in the right direction to walk out of town if I continue walking down this way. Caged rocks, yeah, you don't want them to escape. Everything on this earth desires to be free, including rocks. And I guess here they don't want them to escape, they don't want the rocks to have their freedom, so they lock them up in a metal cage. Boots or dress shoes? Does it sound comfortable? Why doesn't it sound comfortable? Maybe paper or scissors will save them one day. But rock destroys scissors. It'd be a bold move by scissors to go save the rocks. Why are only women walking on this path? Well, this is the women's side of the path. The other side is the men's side of the path. Before I started walking down here, I quickly changed to my cross-dressing outfit. There's the end of the channel up here. So you can find a nice spot to swim. Hold up. Morning. Uh-oh, losing connection. Where's our cell tower? A little dead spot. On my end, it's showing as stable now. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing, but my side it says it's fine. Don't go swim? Why not? What type of fearmongery thing are you gonna say? This park is smoke-free. All right. Excuse me, this isn't the tractor path. There's a roped off swimming area. Alright. Go for a swim. Even there, where were we? Where was that? It's Ireland. We got randomly dropped off at like this beach. Then all of a sudden these tractors started showing up, and then more tractors started showing up. And there was like 15 tractors, and just like showed up, and they were all lining up and taking pictures together. I tried to hitch a ride on them, but they were all full. Only some of the bigger ones had like a jump seat. Extra seat, and they were all taken. Just run his bike in the lake. Nice.
Play it safe on the lake. We want to make sure you get the most enjoyment out of your recreation on Lake Havasu. Certain risks are assumed when recreating in when recreating? Recreating. What are we recreating? Recreating in bodies of water such as rivers, lakes, and streams. These risks may include drowning, physical injuries, and illnesses caused by waterborne amoeba and bacteria which exist naturally in these environments. To decrease risks, wear a life jacket. Swim with others. Become informed about the water area you will be using. Do not dive or jump into shallow or unknown areas. Cuts and scrapes should be immediately washed with soap and clean water. Use a nose clip and do not inhale water through nose or mouth. Play it safe.
Your nose clip? Did not bring nose clip, no. We going down there.
Lake looks very wet.
I don't know about that.
That looks like it's late in the evening.
Yeah. The sun's behind some cloud cover. But I'm warm from walking. It'll be refreshing. Shorts. Nice. Oh, for you guys. I'll just here. Just go for a quick morning swim. Don't mind me. What's that noise?
refreshing.
Cold? No, it's actually quite warm. You can hang out in there like all day, and it's not too bad at all. Bacteria. All those brain-eating amoebas. Yeah. Happy days, right? Okay. Yeah, pretty much just gonna change and then continue on. Do a surfing stream? I saw one guy doing a surfing stream. It's difficult because as soon as like anything goes underwater, you lose signal. I did see Damien Explorers did a completely underwater stream. I'm guessing he had like a wired connection up to the surface because wireless things don't really work underwater. How many miles away are we? 300. 300. GoPro set up with cable to surface and Wi-Fi from there. That makes sense. Wait, did you guess that or did you talk to him about it? Like, it seems completely reasonable. Anyway, I'm gonna change, so I'll be out of frame for a little bit. Okay. Let my feet dry a little bit. I don't like putting socks on when my feet are wet. Anyway, I'll just let the sit in the sun here for a moment. It makes a big difference if I can, like when it's hot out, if I can take a morning swim. It's a good way to start the day. I walked the Camino de Santiago or something similar to that. Starting the Camino tomorrow. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, I'd like to do a walk like that. I want to do the PCT, or make an attempt at the PCT at some point, the Pacific Crest Trail, Mexico to Canada. See if I ever get around to it. Paul, hey, thank you very much for the 11-month resub. Appreciate that. 1 month till I get my wings. You're almost there. One more month. Did I miss this sub while I was in the water? 21 minutes ago, I think I missed this. I missed a couple. Drew True, thank you for gifting a sub to Commentator. That's an 8-month resub for them. Jeez. Drew True, thank you. That was 21 minutes ago, and I missed the. I totally missed the 4-month resub from Cliffchild. Cliffchild, you're still here. Sorry for missing that. But I got you now. Thanks for the 4 months. Are you gonna have your own booth at TwitchCon? No, I won't. In Southern California, there's a hike called Cactus to Clouds. It's pretty famous. Start in the desert, ends up in the mountains somewhere. Just drying my feet off. Going to college, I did 2 years of my bachelor's of business administration, majoring in accounting and finance. Every time you come around my land, like London, 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 we going down like. Nice. Hike up the San Jacinto Mountains, Palm Springs-ish, up to snow-covered mountains. That's cool. Must be a good chunk of elevation game. I was like, wait, we're still here, then realized it's only 9:40 a.m. there. Yeah, we started early, like 6:30 a.m. or something like that. Once the sun came up where I was, well, one, I was fairly exposed there, like just easy to see, and two, I knew once the sun hit my tent, I was just going to be roasting. So the sun came up, but then it went behind a cloud, but I just got up at that point. 10,300 feet according to Google. The elevation gain, that's quite a bit. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. There, let me look at a map real quick here. Getting to Cali today? Probably.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be super if you can. I'll take that.
Paparazzi put my business in the news. I'ma get about my face. Or I turn around and spray your ass with mace. My lips make you want.
Sorry. It's still on my Spotify. Sorry. How often does he recharge battery? Was that half his pack weight? Half his pack weight. I carry a lot of batteries. Sorry. It's London Bridge. Follow this a little bit, come out there, go out there. Okay, but where can I hitchhike? Right turn lane? Probably won't be able to find a better spot. Oh god. Google, please. Nathan SB Live heading to Vegas with Ocean's Giant. Everyone's making their pilgrimage. Excuse me, Google. To get on to Yuma, then over to San Diego from there. That's the plan, yeah. See how it works out. No, that's not right. I go that way. That way. That way. There we go. Maybe they can pick you up on your way to TwitchCon? I can't. I have to hitchhike there. That's not hitchhiking. Found an oasis? Pretty much. This effectively is an oasis in the middle of a desert. I'm guessing I'll just have to do that. That's going to be an awkward spot to hitchhike, but I don't want to walk 30 million miles. Also known as 5.8 miles. Yeah, okay, we're going to do that. So, that is right there. Which is accessible from where I am right here. That's fine. What about this? Is that better? No, that's probably better. I hitched a ride with the military? Yeah, the Lithuanian military picked me up and took me to the Latvian border. Egda's tried. Egda's. Thanks for the 6-month resub. Thank you. See if you can get there in 66 rides. What are we at right now? What's our count? What was the circumstance? The military route? I was standing hitchhiking on a road heading towards Latvia, and the military pulled over and picked me up. They were nice. They just just hop in. They couldn't speak any English, but I hopped in, and then they took me right to the border. Just arrived. Did you go swimming this morning? Yeah, I just got out of the water here. I'm drying my feet off and then putting my socks on. Then we're heading out again. Left thumb so puny compared to right thumb? Really? Swim in San Diego? Yeah. Someone said that the Colorado River here goes all the way to San Diego.
So I was thinking maybe an escort out of town sort of thing. No, they just picked me up. Plenty of H2O. Actually not too much right now, actually. So I'm gonna pick up some more. Closest you've come to fearing for your life during your travels? The accidental shooting thing in Arkansas. So I was right behind the sign this guy started shooting at. I didn't like that. Some pretty close calls with accidents driving though. Some people aren't good drivers. Sorry, one sec. Some people try to drive an RV in downtown traffic. Yeah, in Portland, Oregon. Doesn't seem like the smartest idea, does it? Do you wash your clothes? No, I wear them until they mold to my body, like kind of like attach themselves to my skin, and they kind of just grow onto me, and eventually dissolve from there, and then I get a new shirt at that point. One second. Sorry, just replying to a thing real quick. Sorry. What happened yesterday? Hitched 2 lifts, made it from Flagstaff, Arizona here to Lake Havasu. The last ride into Lake Havasu was cool. It was in the bed of a pickup truck. You're allowed to do that in Arizona. And it was just really nice being out there the breeze and the view and everything. Okay. Good shorts. Okay. Alright, building up the willpower to actually go out there and start hitchhiking. It's not going to be a nice spot to hitchhike, but well, we'll deal with it. My chat freeze. It froze. Oh, we could put our war paint on while we're here as well. Top 5 best things that happened? That's a lot of things. One of my favorite things was that final ride into Lake Havasu, because it was in the bed of a pickup truck, so it was very, to me, just freeing being back there. Nice view, lots of wind, keep me cool, it's nice. Game plan for today, hitchhike south on this Highway 95, past Interstate 10 down to Interstate 8 around Yuma, and then if we get that far, play it by ear. You there yet? Nope. Title would suggest that if we didn't make it, I'm guessing. But we're almost there. Excited? Very. Almost a month-long trip to get here. Worried that you're not going to be able to make it on time? No, I'm not. You never know with hitchhiking, but I'm not worried. Tried to tailgate party. I did that in Albuquerque for New Mexico United game, and then did the coin toss at the game too. When did you leave Europe? Was it March? We finished the Europe trip in Norway and flew to Japan. Kind of like you're in older times when traveling took longer and they appreciate the destination more when they finally arrived. Yeah, that's probably true. If I actually did some through hiking, I think that would be a very accurate example of that. Hitchhiking, you can do it really fast, if you want to. I prefer to slow it down a little bit. I can still go very far because I am driving motor vehicles, right? What do your parents think of this? They're supportive. Even more so now that I make a stream with it. Because I did 4 years of hitchhiking before. Not that they weren't supportive when I did the 4 years of hitchhiking without a stream. It's just now that I'm actually making something and also they can check in on me whenever, I think it just makes it a little bit more better for my family. Man, whenever Mexico comes up, everyone's got very extreme opinions about Mexico. Never be gone. Hitch bro, you aren't getting nowhere, lol? What do you mean? In the past 26 days we've gone, 8,000 kilometers? I think that's somewhere, but I don't know, I'd have to confirm the dictionary or something. Consult an expert on getting somewhere. Do you hitchhike to see your family or fly? Depends on the situation. If I was just gonna go back to Canada after this, I'd just hitchhike back. But right now, after this, I'm flying to Asia, so I'll be flying. And then I'll have to fly back. But yeah, I'm not trying to get to San Diego today, so I'm not in too much of a rush. Yeah, we always have experts in chat. I'm done with the 40 West. Yes, I am. We're heading south now. We'll briefly hit the Interstate 10. We won't be hitchhiking on it. We'll just pass it. And then continue south to Interstate 8, which will take us straight into San Diego. I have a good talk on the phone today. I'll call you again tomorrow. Alright, yeah, it was a good conversation. Can you not tell people what we talked about? It's private. That Loch Ness monster back there? Probably. Pretty scarifying. Scarifying? That's not a word at all. Scary, terrifying, same thing. Alright, Die Hard, the 12 months, the 1 year. 1 year. Thank you, Die Hard. Appreciate that. Thank you. 1 year. Got your wings. Let's go. I'm kind of like letting my stuff dry a little bit in the sun. Things dry quickly here in Arizona. 18 month, that should be hot air balloon. Yeah, what's the max? 17 or 18 months. So we do have one at 18 months. Got you into hitching. Means of transportation that wasn't taking the Greyhound bus because I hate the bus. Just go back up there for a moment. Let's tie these boots up.
Look like Tom Hanks in Castaway. I'll take it. Scarify is a term used in forestry and landscaping. What does it mean? Busophobia? Is that what I have? It's already 28. Ugh. At least it's dry. As in not humid. Cut and remove debris from a lawn with a scarifier. Alright. I learned a word. Well, I used the word without knowing what it meant. See, there's like a gas station around here. Goodwill. Whoa. Drew, hey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. All the support from you, Drew, appreciate that. Thank you for giving the sub to Firsty Ferret, PJM Sky, Zone Out, Straya AU, and Zambi. Everyone welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And Drew, thank you very much. Also, GeoTracker with the Twitch Prime sub right now. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Wait, no, I need to find a place to get some more liquids. I don't have very much, and I'm gonna drink it real quick. Get something. Oh, there's a gas station. Yeah, we'll go there. That'll do. And Sizzle, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate all the subs this morning, guys. Favorite power bar? I don't like power bars that much. Favorite country for hitchhiking? I've been saying Japan.
Swimming shorts? Yeah, the ones strapped to the back of my backpack. Same clothes every day. I have 3 shirts and 1 pair of pants, so you'll see 3 different shirts.
Sizzle with the 500 bits as well. Thank you very much for the 500 bits, Sizzle. And the sub. It's awesome. Appreciate it. Back ever hurt? Not too bad. If I load the bag wrong, then I kind of am leaning forward a lot more than I should be. You try to get the heaviest things closest to your back, so it doesn't pull back on you. Alright. See you, Lake Havasu. And darned. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch hackers. Appreciate that. Plan on being in San Diego tomorrow, hopefully. Can we bring the lake? Yeah. It would be nice just whenever I'm a little too warm to just be able to hop in a nice body of water.
I went out.
I don't want to go that way. And after the hitchhike, even Forrest Gump stopped running. Well, I don't think Forrest Gump had a plan, and just like Forrest Gump, I don't have a plan. Eventually I'm going to stop hitchhiking full time, but I don't know what I'm going to do, and I'm okay not knowing what I'm going to do. Anytime you arrive at the start of the trip, well, it's hitchhiking, so it's pretty random, so it's tough. It's tough to plan hitchhiking. You ever go to Banff? Yeah, I've been through there several times. So I lived in Calgary for a year. And family on the coast and in Kelowna, so I'd hitchhike that route back and forth a lot. Beautiful area. Golf course. Gas station, get some cold drinks. Hey, full-size cactus is cacti. haven't seen any tall ones yet on this trip, so there you go. Finally said, but you won't leave home for 20 years? You think so? I don't know. I kind of get stir crazy if I stay anywhere too long. Maybe that'll change, but once I'm anywhere for an extended period of time, I just get the itch to move. Become a video blogger traveler. Is that not exactly what I'm doing, except everything's live broadcast? TwitchCon is the day after tomorrow. That is correct. Are you eating? Look a bit thin. I'm worried. Yes, I'm eating. I just had breakfast. I lose weight when I'm traveling, as I walk a decent bit and I carry a lot of weight on my back. Wouldn't be as stressful. I don't find this very stressful. It's pretty simple what I do. Just press play, then I hitchhike all day. When I find a place to sleep, then I press end. There you go, that's my day. Weight of bag, it's like 60 pounds. Alright, almost that place to get some drinks. And we'll walk a couple hundred meters and hitchhike at a not so good spot to hitchhike, but get big and chunky at TwitchCon. Yeah, why can't I just be thin? Longest time you stayed in one place the last month? Like a whole day in Flagstaff. You get there 4 p.m. one day, stay overnight, stay the whole next day, and then another night, 2 nights in some place. Planning going after TwitchCon, Asia. Hey, thank you very much. Two for 233. Credit if I can.
Go. Look back.
No, it's okay. Thank you. Yeah, in Canada it's all chip and pin, or you got the tap. This couple could be a good experiment. I've done it before. I did like a week with my friend Emily from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. Average wait time was like 10 minutes, so expedited the process. When he goes in the stores when the quality goes down. And that's exactly what happened right there. Something about the construction of that building. Blocked the signal pretty good. Now we're not in the building and things are better. Nice. Just finish this. Longest individual hitchhike ride. It's about 3,400 kilometers. It's like 2,200 miles from Deep River, Ontario, Canada to Lake Louise, Alberta. Make it in time for TwitchCon. Only time will tell. Are you gonna get home? I'm flying to Emily after that. What? I'm flying to Asia after that. Did I say Emily? I read Emily because people are asking about Emily now. Yeah, you guys are gonna clip that, aren't you? Well, when we were dating, because when you saw her on stream, we weren't dating, but when we were dating, I was doing a trip. I was going to hitchhike from BC to Boston, Massachusetts, and then fly from there to Hong Kong, and then go down to Vietnam. I had a free week at a resort there from using credit card stuff. And I'm like, well, I've got this like really nice resort here in Vietnam. We'd only known each other for like a month. I'm like, well, if you want to meet me there in Vietnam, you can meet me there in Vietnam. And she's like, okay. And she just flew to the other side of the world. to meet me to come travel for a little bit together. So that's one thing I liked about her, was her willingness to kind of just be like, oh, that's a neat opportunity. Let's do it. Want to either want to drink something or eat something, you sit down and do it, healthy for you? Why? That's something I haven't heard before. Why is it healthy to sit and eat or drink? Why can't I stand and eat and drink? I got full hands, so I got limited options for view at the moment. Minus 37 Celsius. Yeah, I've hitchhiked across Russia. Is it cheating to weigh that truck stops? I don't see why it would. It's a good place to find people who are driving long distance. Just quite low. Rip leg, I dropped the bit rate down, should probably, hopefully, maybe possibly stabilize at a lower bit rate. In like these types of places, you can drive those things around, like on the city streets. To skate, cover so much distance, that wouldn't be fun with this backpack. If anything, I'd get a little like push scooter or something like that. I plan to get to TwitchCon tomorrow. About 300 miles, something there. So I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. boat down like to the dam. I don't think it's gonna happen. Give enough time, I'm sure you could find a ride somewhere down the river here a bit. But the reason BTTV most got disabled, because I forgot to pay for BTTV. Walking to TwitchCon from here, not just hitchhike, or walking to a good spot to hitchhike. Again soon after TwitchCon. Yeah, well, like I got a flight to Asia like a week after, just over a week after, I don't know, something like that. And in that time, there's a good chance I'll do some hitchhiking. I'm not sure what my itinerary for Asia will be. I just have a flight to a major hub city in Asia. Visa to visit Asian countries. Depends which country we're talking about. Most I can get a visa on arrival as a Canadian. Alright, so this isn't going to be a great spot to hitchhike, but we'll make it work. So it's 2 lanes here for miles and miles this way, and raised concrete curb and all that crap, so pretty limited. So we're just gonna try and catch a ride into this right turn lane. They're either gonna stop in the right turn lane, or they'll actually take the right turn lane and wave me over. But I don't think there's too much down here. There won't be too much traffic turning right here, so regardless of what you think of it, it'll work. See what our line of sight looks like here. We're good. We'll get people slowing down for the light cycle. But there's absolutely no shoulder after or anything like that. It's just lane of traffic, then raised concrete curb. Sun's not at the best spot, but that's okay. Sorry about the sun. When they don't hit the light, they come by pretty quick, but it'll still work. This side basically only one way out. Yeah, it's finished. This one road. Now a lot of this will be local traffic because this road follows along kind of the outskirts of this kind of city. Like it's the main road. So not all of this traffic will be leaving the city south, but it's like another 5 miles of walking.
Thank you for showing us the world from your perspective. It is fun to watch. Keep doing.
Reformed foam. Hey, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for showing us the world from your perspective. It is fun to watch. Keep doing what you do. Love it. Stay safe. Thank you so much for all the bits, Reformed foam. Appreciate that. How you been enjoying the stream? Oh yeah, there's some coyotes out last night. Speaking of coyotes. Hitchhiked on the back of a motorcycle? Yeah, once in Dingle, Ireland. 2 motorcycles as well. Lots of RVs. When the light cycles through here, it's pretty good. No, we're getting some frame rate problems. Right just outside of town. Thanks for grabbing me.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm Brenton.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Nice to meet you. Oh, you live in the city here?
Huh?
You live in the city here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just on your way to work, or? Diego right now.
Okay.
And decided to, well, I was going along 40, and I decided to not go through LA. I want to avoid LA. Break, go for a swim.
めっちゃパンチ強いじゃん。
すごいすごい。
Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Whereabouts you headed to? Oh. Sorry, I'm not interested. Okay, that's a first. Okay, that's a first. He might have had his dick in his hand. He might have had his dick in his hand. 900 rides, I've never had someone do that. He's like, how's it going, buddy? His hand right there. I'm like, I didn't notice it until I'm like, yeah, how's it going? I'm like, oh, never mind, I'm not interested.
Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents.
Yeah.
Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV /Hitch. Hitch.
first time I'm doing one of these. Apparently it's legal in the state. Apparently it's legal in the state. I asked. They said it was. Oh, that feels so good. That wind. Whoa. There's a car on fire. There's a car on fire, guys. When did that happen? That's where I got dropped off. So that car must have just pulled in there recently.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait, that smell?
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months. Okay.
Over 4 years. So.
Wait, do I smell?
Yeah.
What do I smell like?
Shit.
Ah.
Like bears.
I smell like bears. Dude looks like a lady. 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 We're freaking fast, boys. Never mind, we're freaking slow. There's a puppy. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're out. Hey, man. You want to say hi? You can say hi. Hi. Hey, bud. Yeah. You're friendly. That's good, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by you. You're nice, but I gotta keep going. Yes. Oh, you're just the best. I wish I could adopt you. Alright, I gotta go. No, you can't come with me. I can't take you. Yeah.
先にこの人を降ろします。
I will kill this person first.
Okay?
Can you say that again? Can you repeat that?
それを繰り返してくれませんか？
それを繰り返す。この人は家に帰ります。
This person will go home.
Ah, okay.
You home.
This is the closest we got. This is the closest we get to flying today.
Are you trying to
Like to the Virginia Beach area eventually, because I might meet someone there. But tonight I think I'm just gonna end up getting a motel because I run a live stream and all my batteries are dead.
Okay.
I get about 3 days out of batteries and it's day 3 where I haven't plugged in. So, but thank you for grabbing me. I really appreciate that.
My mom would kill me.
We won't tell your mom, and don't tell her about this. What's your name?
Skylar.
Skylar. I'm Trevor.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Have you picked people up before?
No.
What made you decide to pick me up today?
It's on my bucket list to pick up a hitchhiker.
Oh, really? So it's just to cross that off your bucket list?
Yeah.
All right.
Before they built the A55 expressway, the village where we live,
Yeah.
that was the main road.
Yeah.
And it was literally impossible to cross over from one side of the road to the other.
All the lorries and everything from England coming and going through, you know.
Oh. And do you recall when the original bridge was first built? Because it's quite an old suspension bridge.
It's not that old.
There's something wrong with this phone at the moment. So we're a little bit further south of town, or in town. We're still not to the southern edge of town. We're about 2 miles closer to where it goes back to single lane. And this whole way there's just no path, or there's no room to pull over. It's 2 lanes and then a raised concrete curb, which is annoying. Is this live? I surely hope so. Might just start walking south. It's gonna destroy me, but let's drink a little bit and then start walking. There's like fast food and stuff here, so I can cool off inside of AC if my phone overheats or if I overheat.
What's that thing?
I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking.
Oh, okay.
So I'm from Canada.
Oh,
on my
cool.
way to
Whereabouts?
California. Near Vancouver.
Vancouver?
But I started this trip out in Newfoundland on the far east coast.
Yeah.
I'm slowly been working my way across.
Yeah, well, good for you.
Close. You don't have to be heading to the south end of town, are you?
No, I live right down the block.
Oh, just down the block,
home,
yeah.
But a lot of my Canadian friends, mostly out of Saskatchewan, will be down here.
Oh, all the snowbirds?
Yeah.
Escape
Well,
the winter?
they bought houses down there. They
Yeah.
got boats. They love the lake. But
Yeah.
this is a cool place.
It is a cool place. I just
Kinda
got here
ran into.
yesterday afternoon. Got dropped off right by the bridge and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
oh,
And
good
checked
for
it
you.
out, camped and everything.
Well, safe travel.
All right, have a good one, man.
Okay.
Dang. Just give me a 2 mile ride. Just 2 miles. Please. Please. Then I'll be happy. All right, let's go. We're gonna start walking. I'm gonna dip my sternum strap though. It helps. I want to hitch a ride in one of these guys. That looks like fun. There's not much storage space though. I guess would be the downside. Pack way too much. too much. It's like 60 tons though. No wonder. So that road's that's the main road just to my right here where you see all that traffic passing through. It's just crap. There's no shoulder at all. I wonder if I could convince someone just driving down here to give me a lift down to the edge of town. Maybe we'll try. I'll be on the road because the sidewalk was covered with overgrown trees. I was on the shoulder, but yeah. How do I do this? Meh. Let me just put this away. Yorba Derp with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Yorba Derp, and welcome to the Twitch Hikers. There's hardly any breeze today. That'll make things a lot better. Better for the phone as well. I think I'm just gonna walk down this road, but I'm gonna spin and throw my thumb. So out of town. If not, then I'll walk there in about 40 minutes. I felt like I could barely have a conversation with the guy that picked me up, even though he seems super nice. It's like, mine doesn't feel right. 3 miles away, so close. I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. So I know I'm on the wrong side of the road, but there's no shoulder on the right side. So if someone wants to pick me up, they'll probably just like stop in the lane and I'll go walk over. It's not the busiest road in the world. I bet you get people that camp underneath there. It's dangerous if a storm rolls through, but probably don't get too much rain here. There's a solid wall of traffic here. There. It's hot. Oh, I don't have full sun here. You're warping on? Yes. Yes, we did. Did you get around this area, say 40 minutes to us? Yeah, about 40 minutes for this trip in the United States. This is an awkward road to actually be hitchhiking on. It's a service road, a road servicing a more major road. But everyone on here is going to be local traffic. I'm just seeing if someone can stop by and be like, hey, where are you trying to get to? And just give me that little lift. They hit a ride. He only took me like 3 miles or something. Dang it. Let's see. Trailers and fifth wheels and RVs. I'll never pull over for you. Getting a great workout this afternoon. So that's true. It's true. so happy that we're under like a little bit of cloud cover right now. Makes a big difference, but it's still freaking hot. Lower than the rail. I want to see a blip of it. Oh yeah, the car from last night. I know. Not terrible for Arizona. Yeah, I can get way hot in this. There's a lack of wind. Makes a huge difference. Last wait time was 18 hours, 35 minutes, 41 seconds. Someone forgot to stop the timer. This cactus. Aggressive. This doesn't like it. It's because my phone was overheating. Don't have a hat. I don't wear a hat, so I don't cast a shadow on my face so people can see what I look like, so they can more easily make a decision on whether or not to pick me up. Jamie B, thank you for the 3-month Twitch Prime reset. Appreciate that. Happy days, Hitch. Take headache tab, bro. What does that do? Thank you for the 3 months. Meant to have the timer going or not? I don't know. I'm like only throwing up my thumb for like a quarter of cars driving past. It's just me trying to get to the edge of town. Don't have that much. It's like 1.5 miles, but. I want to go for another swim now. How much does your backpack weigh? About 60 pounds. right in the city. What's up, bro? Good to see you again, man. Good to see you too. What's up? Just getting close to TwitchCon here. Just gotta get there. It's warm. Let's go. Bro, you've done amazing. We're almost there. Almost to San Diego. Just gotta get there. Give you a phone so I can show you Pokemon Go eggs. Oh, I don't want to micromanage your account. So I'm in a hotel in San Diego. Yeah, I'm splitting it with another streamer. Put your thumb out. I have for some cars, but it's very local traffic here, and I'm kind of close to the spot where I want to get back out on the main road. This is a secondary road, and every single car here will be local. I'll probably just be confused as to why I'm hitching, but I have done a little bit. I'm literally just trying to get another mile so I can get to the edge of town, and it goes from 2 lanes on the main road down to 1 lane, and then they lose that. It's got this but on there, but no shoulder like this. If it had a shoulder like this, I'd be hitchhiking up there right now, but it's just 2 lanes and then a raised concrete curb. It's not very good. Why am I sniffing? Because sweat's dripping into my nose. Like to the edge of my nose. So if I inhale, it's just going up my nose. So it's blowing it out of my nose. As attractive as that sounds. So the streamer, Joel, screen name or stream name is Zocli, XOCLOW. Stream any of your nightly activities? You don't stream at the parties. No. I'll stream at the convention a bit. Can't stream at the con. No, you can stream at the convention. You can't stream at any of the parties. We're quite close now. Path there, and I'll take that at this point. Pretty much almost there. For somewhere in the middle of nowhere, this town has like pretty decent like walking and biking infrastructure. The parties, well, there's unofficial parties that would be at the discretion of who's hosting it, whether you can stream or not. Like in San Jose, there was someone was renting an Airbnb and they did a party every night, and people would stream at those parties. It's kind of a weird atmosphere. There's like a mainstream going on. In that case, it was like Alec Ledford's stream, which had well over 1,000 viewers, I think. And if people wanted to like hang out on stream, they'd hang out around Alec's stream. But then there's like other people just like hanging around, just kind of like walking around with their cell phone stream, like just third party viewing it. I thought that was a little strange. Ow. First Twitch party my friend Justin's buddies made us start it. So it would have been a Justin TV party then. It's funny seeing like 30 people all are streaming. I honestly, it's cool to hang out with other people IRL streaming, but I just don't like the dynamic of going out with a bunch of people IRL streaming and you go out to a restaurant and there's like 6 different streams running on this table. It just seems excessive to me. Cell phones through different carriers. Most of the time I'm running the streams through like little hotspot modems, so and then those create a Wi-Fi network which I connect to on the cell phone to stream from. But AT&T and Verizon are the two carriers I switch between. Getting sunburnt? I don't think I am, being that I just applied sunscreen. And then I just stopped to hydrate as well. Almost there. Kind of. Far away from the on-ramp. We're not interstate, so there ain't no on-ramps. This road runs through the edge of town and then keeps running straight out of town. Your spinning lot is on the desert. Screw you! Let me be miserable. Often do you hike through the States? I did all 50 last year, spring and summer. Then a trip to TwitchCon last fall. Trip to TwitchCon this late summer, early fall. Good chunk. Still in Arizona? Yeah, I can pretty much see California. On the Uber will count? No, we're fine. We're almost there. How far of a hike do you have? Just under a mile. We're almost there. Give me some wind. My name's Trevor. Yes, it is. My name's Trevor, though. There can only be one. Your band. San Diego in 5 rides to do it in 66. Or what's that for? Why did you make a bet on it? Canada is in North America. That is true. I can confirm that. Can anyone else confirm that fact? So we can get that one off the table. 5 makes 69, okay. Yeah, our final ride will be ride number 69. It'll take 4 hours and 20 minutes to catch that ride. We'll stroll into San Diego on ride 69, 420. In Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, North America confirmed. I'm sorry to hear you're in Edmonton. My condolences. But yes, you are also part of North America, heading that part of Canada. Can I just pick you up? No. This is a stream about hitchhiking, and you coming to pick me up isn't hitchhiking. Count both balloon rides individually? I feel like we did. Also Edmonton? Medicine Man, you're in Edmonton as well? What's with all these people in Edmonton? Smelling from here? I just went for a swim, so it might just be smelling yourself. It's the whole thing like. Something smells like poop, then, well, maybe it might be poop, but the whole world smells like poop. Check under your own foot. You might just be poop. I just censored it up a little bit. Thanks, so you want to see if you can accept some help? Nope. Since I got to San Jose and Berlin, the last ride that I hitchhike in, wherever they drop me off, I have to walk the rest of the way to the convention center. That's the last set of lights up here. Almost there. Ooh, the CrossFit place. Gotta go get more sweaty. Wall walks to convention center. It's funny to walk there. Using my legs to transport myself is funny. It's 21st century. We've moved past that. We all take hoverboards. Those little two wheelie balance board things. That's what the cool kids ride to conventions now. That's the end there. Thank you, cloud, though. Jeez, that makes a big difference. Live in Lake Havasu, holy shit. Hello from Lake Havasu. I'm leaving right now, but it's a nice place. I like the lake. When I get there, I'm gonna sit down on my butt for a moment, drink some Powerade, let the sweat evaporate just a little bit. Which relief to walk, just past those satellites. Why jaywalking longer? Don't know what that means. Wish you luck in your journey. Thank you, Double Dill Dog. This lake sucks. Have you been here before? I like it. I swam last night. Swam this morning. Would love to go again. But we gotta hitchhike. Walking in from Graceland. Good to see you. Coming from Arizona. Back to Memphis, Tennessee. I got to go to Elvis's house, guys. Anyone watch that stream? That was pretty cool. Reason for Powerade more than the other brand? It's cheaper. It was 2 for $2.33 or something like that at the store, and 1 Gatorade was about the same price. NDLSJK. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the TwitchCon. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. Still haven't left. Almost there though. Okay. Well, that's a lot of fun to drive. You have plenty of water? Yeah, we're fine. We are good. Put sunscreen on, yep. Just before I started, or after I went for a swim, I put sunscreen on. Cat is acting like mom. Yep. Yes, they are. Alright, final lights, 2 lanes, but right after this they merge down to 1 lane. We lose the raised concrete curb, and we should be good. Your community. It's one of the kindest, nicest ones I've ever seen. I love my community. Sorry. I'll try and say something bad. Just dying here a little bit. It's a little bit of death. It's good for you. Builds character. I like to say that like hitchhiking shows like the kinder things in life, the nicer moments, kindest people, and I think that positivity shows in the chat as well. You guys are pretty awesome. Lane ends, merge left. Haha! Yes! Yes! Like I said, tape 2. Baby, the Super 80s. For the Super 80s. Hitch from the corner you're on now? No, because there's no shoulder. I'm not hitchhiking here because it's the same, there's nowhere to pull over. I'm hitchhiking up here. Once the lane merges now, down to 1 lane, and you lose that hard, raised, concrete, gutter, shoulder, thingy, and then I hitchhike. Everyone just let me hitchhike. I got this one. Here we go. Here's where I'm going to hitchhike, where someone can actually pull over. I'm going to sit and let this sweat dry a little bit first, though. Anywhere here will be fine. Middle of nowhere? No, just at the end of town. Just sit on this dirt pile. Anything better? Not really. Well, we got overcast skies actually, it's not too bad. Oh, we made it. Good spot to hitchhike. Just gonna let some of the sweat evaporate because I'm a little bit wet right now. Look at this hole though. You gonna see it? Always get them there. Just started spreading. Was it yesterday? Day before? What happened? Hitchhiking happened. It's not exactly a delicate method of transportation. Hitchhiking and sleeping in a tent breaks things. Dr. Shenanigans, hey, how's it going? Saturday, Sunday pants? Well, that's true. They're also my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Miles so far today, like 5. Alright. How do you wash your pants with no spare? I just went for a swim in swim shorts, so if I'm washing stuff, I'll just switch to swim shorts. Alright. I'm almost ready. Almost stay there tonight if you'd like. I'm trying to get south onto Interstate 8 today. Semi trucks pick you up? Sometimes. On Interstate 40, we got several on this trip, but it's a statistically low amount of my rides are commercial trucks. What, do you have to wash your swim shorts too? I don't know. I don't really care about the swim shorts. I go swimming in them. And then tent, batteries, clothes. What else is in your pack? Sleeping bag, sleeping pad. Lots of cables and charging stuff. A towel. Really nice. How many signs do you have? I have like 4 sheets of cardboard. But I only have one sign. It's just a west sign right now. I lost all my signs. I had signs from across North America, but they got lost in a truck in Albuquerque. Is there a chance to arrive on time for TwitchCon? I feel like I'm missing a word in that statement. Or that question. Wear your shorts in the day, long pants at night. During the day, pants keeps the sun off you. At night, keeps the bugs off you. most places in the world, if it's like a hot climate, well, a lot of the places that are super hot climates, they wear long, loose clothing. Are you hitching home after TwitchCon? No, I'm flying to Asia. For recharging your batteries when you camp. If you lift up my backpack, you'll understand why I don't need to recharge my batteries, really. I carry a ton of mobile batteries. Spider bite is a healing well? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not too bad. You're standing up with your thumb pointing the direction you're traveling. I'm taking a break to let sweat evaporate after walking a significant amount in a rather hot climate. Use Google Maps to find your spots? Yeah. Google Maps, switch to satellite view, and potentially use Street View as well. Technology makes everything traveling easier. I missed the London Bridge. Yeah, we were there last night and this morning. It's cool. Alright. Next major place, Parker, I guess. Signals to let you know maybe why they can't pick you up. Why ain't you not no doing no sign cut? This is a southbound road. Should be pretty clear where I'm going. That's illegal illegal, that's legal, that's illegal, that's legal, that's illegal, that's legal. Stop in Japan the only time you got a ride from the first car? No. I've had it happen probably 12 to 20 times or something like that in my life. It's uncommon, but it happens. Like 1,600 plus rides, it's just, you get anomalies. It was cool that that was her first time ever sticking her thumb up trying to hitchhike, and the very first car pulled over for her, but average picket time in Arizona. We've only caught a couple. It's been really fast so far, actually. Probably 10 minutes or less. Social media. Send me a message on Instagram if you actually are using that name. It's meant to be Elder Infant M. Need to fix capitulation. Hold up, messaging coming. Alright, cool. Elder Infant M. What's the inspiration on the new name? Make it San Diego tonight, we stay in a hotel or in a tent. I don't want to get to San Diego tonight. Stop hitchhiking. When I no longer enjoy it, find something else that I want to do more. Being a big kid and really bad at adulting is my frustration. I'm not that creative. Someone needs to make these. Well, I just like. Well, I just recognize M's in Wonderland. Elder Infant. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, Sean, I understand you have a favorite way from here to San Diego. It's alright, we'll just do what I end up doing. What do you hitchhike? I hitchhike because I enjoy it. I started hitchhiking as a means of transportation. Discovered that I actually liked the process. Now I've been doing it for about 6 years. It's probably a wash. Like, I think I've gotten some rides because of the camera and the curiosity it brings. I've also lost rides because of the camera. People don't want to be on camera. Rather my old one, then I get back. These 2FA to change my phone number, so I'm locked. I wonder if there's a way around that. Can you also have it through an email? Because that was a good account. And you have like over 1,000 followers on that account. If you don't know, so Elder Infant M is Emily, and she hitchhiked with me on stream last summer from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, we caught, I think in total we've hitchhiked like 17 rides together. It's the only person I've hitchhiked enough with that you can build some reasonable statistics on it. Average wait time together is like 10 minutes or something like that. Anything happening? Some people just suck at driving. So that's scary. Keeps the sun off me during the day, keeps the bugs off me at night, and stops me from scratching myself up at night as well, the pants especially. I'm riding with someone that got in an accident. Yeah, some person decided to pick me up in an RV, stream snipe me in an RV. Oregon into downtown and sideswipe the bus. You liked in Lafayette? Yes. Well, okay. So I was hitchhiking through Lithuania, got dropped off by the Lithuanian military at the Latvian-Lithuanian border, and then I got picked up by a guy with Russian plates at that border, and he drove me right into Russia. So through, I forget how much of Latvia we drove through. I could find the border on a map, but like I was never in there in any appreciable amount of time where I could really get a feel for the country. Is the only clothes you carry with you? Well, I have 3 shirts, 1 pair of pants, 3 pairs of boxers, 5 pairs of socks. I'm going to be carrying random stuff in pockets that I want easily accessible. Ever got a ride in a school bus? Yeah, in Ireland. An empty school bus. Just the guy. His name was like Paddy McSomething or other. He was like the most Irish guy ever. It was fun. How long does it usually take before people pick you up? In the United States, the average wait time's been just under 40 minutes. Worldwide average is about 20 minutes. I camp in city limits, but I try to be in a spot where people won't see you. So I don't like camping on sidewalks or
under overpasses too much and stuff. I like to be tucked away in some bushes or trees or forests. Didn't have all this streamer stuff with you. What would I leave? All the freaking batteries. I have all of the batteries. A good chunk of my weight is batteries. Was the wait in Russia? Pretty quick. I wasn't logging times at that point. That was before I was streaming. I'd say within 30 minutes. You get some really long rides. It's illegal to hitchhike in Cali. It's not illegal to hitchhike in Cali. You can look it up, and then you'll probably be like, cite the law. It's illegal to solicit a ride from a roadway, and you'll be like, yeah, it's illegal to hitchhike in California. See, I told you. Then you have to look up the state definition of what a roadway is in California, and it's going to tell you that it's the lane of traffic where traffic flows, not inclusive of the shoulder or any of the stuff next to that. So I've had this conversation many times before. Including with the police. Baby, that's alright. Baby, that's okay. Parents watch this? Yeah, my mom will watch quite a bit. She doesn't talk that much, but she'll watch. My dad will, my stepmom will, my stepsister will, stepbrother will, yeah. My sister will. Picked up by UPSDF village, right? Yeah, but I don't like to because it's easily identifiable, and if I wasn't running the stream, I wouldn't care, but because the stream's here, I do care. They're not supposed to pick people up. Service, do you have to not lose service? Oh, trust me, I lose service. T-Mobile cuts off in the bathroom. I have the option to switch between Verizon and AT&T. If I was running my nicer setup, I'd have 4 connections bonded together, but I broke it, so we're just running one. Right now I'm on AT&T. I've heard it's getting better. In some places it's a better network. It's so nice that it's overcast right now. You like on surface level it makes sense, but I think any data sponsor would be kind of awkward. Let me explain why. Are you empty? Swap out of here. I'll tell you why. So yeah, sure, you got the data providers overlaid somewhere on the stream. It's like, this stream brought to you by AT&T, Verizon, whatever. But here's what's going to happen. No network is 100% perfect, nor could you really expect it to be, but it'd be nice if it was, but it's not. That's just the reality. Every time the connection cuts out on hashtag sponsored stream, brought to you by Verizon or whatever, everyone's just gonna like meme and chat and be like, lol, brought to you by Verizon. I don't think it'd be good publicity.
When's TwitchCon? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Where's your sign? I don't really need one in this case. Daily year to be International Hitchhiking Day, what would be? I don't know. Maybe sometime in the fall. I like hitchhiking in the fall. Active experiences? Alright. Is the command? I feel like disappeared. Is the Emily command still here? It was here for the longest time. If it's not here anymore, it probably disappeared in the past couple weeks. It's a cement truck. It's cold in Ontario today. Send some heat in this direction. Yeah, just come to the deserts of Arizona and you'll get your heat. How cold is it up there in Ontario? Needs a sign or it won't work? Well, I guess time will tell. Alright. Command's gone. But it was here until very recently. So I remember people would still bring it up. It would get used at least once a day. Ride in the United States on this trip's been just under 40 minutes. The average wait time worldwide is about 20 minutes. Oh yeah, we're gonna do paranormal. One time I was hitchhiking around Ireland, heading north out of Galway, trying to get to Sligo. Ran out of daylight, so I decided to find a place to camp. Tell if they were had livestock on them and stuff, so I didn't want to just like plunk up on a field and like get attacked by a cow. If that would happen, I don't know. Anyway, I don't like posting up on farmers' fields. So I was walking, trying to find a place, couldn't find anything. Saw a pathway leading off of the highway, heading north out of Galway, and I'm like, okay, let's walk down this pathway. So walked down this pathway. At the end of the pathway happened to be a cemetery. I was pretty exhausted. The cemetery looked like old and it was all fenced off. It was like had a stone fence around it, like a iron gate kind of thing. I'm like, oh man, I'm just gonna camp in here. I really need to get some sleep, so I hopped the fence and camped up in the corner of the cemetery. Not on anyone's grave, but you know, just in the corner. Really nice grass. It was really comfortable. And before I went to bed, I was just like, anyone resting here? I don't mean you any harm. I'm just really tired and need a place to sleep. I hope you don't mind that too much, and I'll be gone first thing in the morning. So I set up in the corner of the cemetery and set up in my tent and crawled inside. As I was laying in there, I was listening. Listening. And then it happened. I heard it. I heard nothing because I don't really believe in ghosts and I don't think there's anything really paranormal. It was fine. I had a nice sleep on some nice grass and woke up in the morning. Realized the actual gate wasn't locked. I could have just opened it and walked through the gate. Hitchhike all over? Oh yeah. Dueling cars are cruising. There's a set of lights 100, 150 meters in front of me. If they catch the light cycle and stop at the lights, they're going pretty slow and they'll have a lot of time to see me and think about it. If they're just cruising through, they're already going a decent clip, but there's room to pull over here. It'll work. This is some bizarre stuff, Hitch. What is it? Is there an app for hitchhikers? There's a website called hitchwiki.org, and Hitchwiki Maps is very useful as well. User-submitted locations where people have successfully or unsuccessfully hitchhiked. Very helpful, especially around cities, trying to find a place to get out of that city. Cities are the most difficult part of hitchhiking, in my opinion. So, yeah, it helps. Hope you have fun. Hope you have fun rides, bits. Thanks for the 400 bits, Alfpest, and thanks for the luck as well. Longest wait time for a ride, 8.5 hours. Out of Fort Nelson, BC, headed north in the winter. Yep, can confirm that is Emily. Who you sharing? Who you sharing a room share off this time at TwitchCon? I am sharing a room with Joel Zockley, another streamer. Been thinking of hitchhiking to Melbourne. From where? Where are you at in Australia? Australia's good for hitchhiking. I can recommend it. Happened to your arm? Don't I ask? What happened to my arm? My arm's alright. Haven't been to South Korea? No, I've never been to South Korea. I'd like to. Still think you're gonna make it? Yeah. I'm not too concerned about it. Go across the Nullarbor? Yeah, I did that in 2017. Emily, you might remember that, if you're still here. Trip. She also met me in Vietnam on that trip. Ever encountered hitchhikers in wheelchair? I have not, no. I'm not gonna even turn my thumb for this guy, he's trucking. Got more miles to go, about 300. Trucking's mainly civilian rides, mostly personal vehicles. To the extent that my streaming hitchhiking, we're only talking 2-3% commercial trucks. Keep doing this, someone's gonna murder you. You keep living life and you're gonna die. Right? I mean, when you hitchhiked in Australia? What about it? Truckies are nice there. In Australia, a lot aren't allowed to pick you up. Is the difficulty. I got a truck right out of Melbourne. He pulled over in like a pretty tight spot too, and he took me further out of the city center, which was cool. Lots of busy with cars. Everyone driving past this point should be going somewhere. Next town at least. So it's not that much traffic. It's good traffic. Cool down a bit? Yeah. I'm no longer drenched in sweat. Happy days. Somewhere. I know it sounds like a strange statement, but if you're in the middle of a city, a lot of that traffic is just going around, going shopping, doing whatever, just running local errands. If you're at the edge of town, like in this case after the last set of lights and there's kind of nothing past where you're at, then every car driving past you is going somewhere. If that makes sense. Most people go from civilization to civilization, so they're at least going to the next town kind of thing. There's some things in the middle of nowhere, but in general, they're going to the next town at least. Get a car? I like hitchhiking. I meet a lot of cool people. Nice people. Go interesting places. Every day is new when you're hitchhiking. I don't know where I'm gonna end up today. I like it. Let's get the sunscreen today because it's cloudy. No, it was sunny earlier this morning, so I put on sunscreen. Across the world. Well, I won't have the social interaction that I'll get from hitchhiking with that. I would like to do some motorcycle touring, but there's a reason I like hitchhiking. Look like a weirdo? Well, I'll take it as a compliment. I like people that are different, like people that you might find quirky, different. You're not generic. This only works if you're white. Like I've talked to actual other people that have hitchhiked that aren't actually white, and they've been picked up. People like to make grand assumptions about hitchhiking, having never done it. And one of the reasons I wanted to stream hitchhiking is to show people what it's like. I did it for 4 years before I started streaming it. But everyone knows what hitchhiking is, just barely anyone's done it. So I thought it'd be an interesting way to show people what it's actually like, as it's live, unedited, unfiltered, you just get it as it is. But part of everyone knowing what hitchhiking is, just not having done it, is they form these assumptions in their mind of what it is, based on really nothing. Positive stream, Trevor. Thank you. Yeah, you see a lot of the best this world has to offer as far as people. The type of people that will pull over for you hitchhiking are some of the kindest people you could possibly find. The type of person that sees a complete stranger and is willing to be like, huh, I'll give him a lift. I'll help him out. I'd say getting your experience about something based off of a horror movie is pretty much nothing, yeah. Hitchhiking is fucking dangerous. Again, you haven't done it. Can't argue it's not. You do you, but don't encourage people. I don't. Gotta make that point every single day. The purpose of the stream is to show people what it's like to hitchhike. I never actively encourage people to hitchhike. If people want to do it, that's their own choice. And on the safety point, I make the same point every day. We're having the same conversation I have many times a day, but let's do it again. As someone that's hitchhiking 32 countries and picked up over 1,600 times, I don't think hitchhiking is as dangerous as everyone makes it out to be. But of course, it can't be as safe as taking traditional means of transportation, driving your own car, taking a bus, plane, train, or otherwise, because in those cases you have your driver variable covered. Like if you're driving yourself, you should know yourself, so you have that covered. If you're taking a bus, plane, or train, you're a professional driver, so you kind of have that covered. They're a professional, it's their job. With hitchhiking, it's an unknown factor. There's things you can do to make it safer. Rules that I follow that way to make it safer. But I don't think it's as dangerous as you think it is. Time's running out to get a Twitch on time. We're fine. It's 300 miles. Again, it comes down to everyone knows about hitchhiking, but no one's really done it, so they have these really strong opinions in their mind that they formed based off of a horror movie, maybe a couple news articles over the past 5 decades. Bad things have happened hitchhiking, bad things have happened doing everything. If you stop doing something because something bad's happened, you shouldn't be driving a car. dangerous. No one should ever drive. It's dangerous. You're risking your life and everyone's around you by driving a car. Picked up by motorcycle, one in Ireland, in Dingle. Enjoy the stranger seeing people generally suck. My counterpoint to that is I meet a lot of people and they don't suck. I feel the less people you meet, the less people a person meets, the more they think people suck. Unless you work retail, and then you think people suck, because I actually agree with you that you see the worst in people when you're working retail. That would be a good idea. This road goes one way, as he said. Sign probably wouldn't hurt, but we'll get a ride just fine. There's the sun behind some clouds right at the moment, which I'm actually really happy about because it's not overly hot. What you got to eat? I got a little bit of beef jerky remaining, a little bit of Snickers. Some Powerade. It's liquid, but it's okay. We head into next, after TwitchCon will be Asia. I don't have the trip planned, so I can't really tell you more because I don't know what I'm doing. Currently hitchhiked in the Asian part of Russia and Japan. I'd like to do other places. People are going fast. We're about 100-150 meters after a set of lights. So people get stopped there, they stop there, they can see me while they're just chilling at the light. I have time to think about it. If someone's thinking about pulling me over, they'll be laying off the gas well before they hit me and start thinking about pulling over and pull over after me.
this way. No sun today? Ah, it's kind of, yeah, he's pulling you. I think I got a ride here. Let's see what you got.
Good spot here.
Sweet, I appreciate it.
Alright, man. Where are you headed to? Like, where's your...
San Diego.
Oh, well, okay, well, you're going the right way.
We're going the right way, perfect.
For me to... Okay, basically, I'm going to take you to where the I-10 is.
Okay, where the I-10
Blythe
is, perfect.
is right on the I-10,
Okay.
and it's right on the border of California and Arizona.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna get to the 10 and then go west, or if I wanted to continue south and connect with Interstate
That's cool,
8
man.
and then go to San Diego. But
Well, I'm a totally cool dude, and I'm glad that I met you. And I'm James, by the way.
Trevor,
That's
nice
cool,
to meet
Trevor. Yeah, I grew up right here in Blythe. I lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
And then I high school here, and I graduated. I went up to Santa Barbara City College. And
Okay.
every other junior college. Back here and worked for a solar farm.
I meant like if you're from here, so you know the history. I wasn't implying that you remember it being built.
What date was it built?
It's 18 something, right?
Yeah. This is way over. Sorry.
He stayed in Blythe when we all went to college, and he just kind of stuck it out there at Albertson.
Have you made friends along the way anyway?
By default was a pilot, and so when they came into town, Mike did like job out there, and he gave a lot of us jobs. And
Hey, we're about to say, do you speak English? Yeah? I'm trying to get to Luxembourg City. Are you headed that way? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I make a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have to...
what feel like what I'm in.
With my thumb, so it's more a project than a need for efficiency. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks. That's another person telling me to take the bus.
You know, the price. like any kind of an agency, but you know, you.
Sorry, he pulled over to tell me to take the bus. I went for the door handle. He's like, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Not for you.
Subaru.
Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay.
Anyways, but man, you got guts coming out doing stuff like this. Like, I mean, you're pretty young, right?
Yeah, I'm 25 now.
I was like, I passed you and I'm. Do you pull over for tow trucks?
I don't think so. You just give him a little berth. But
I've been to Whistler.
You went to Whistler? Okay.
Yeah, I went to. I love Whistler. I love Canada. I love everything about Canada. To be honest with you, is the wind gonna mess? Are you taking footage right now? You're just.
Yeah, just at the front here. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool, man.
The
what
landscape.
are you gonna do in Diego? I can put you in contact with some folks down there, or do you want to do it kind of just in a certain way so you get?
I filmed the process of hitchhiking, so like I just kind of like see what happens when I get there. But in this case, I'm going to San Diego for a convention.
Oh, right on.
For where all this filming goes to. So
that's great.
It gets all put on a website called Twitch TV.
I've heard of Twitch.
You've heard of Twitch before?
Yeah. You get them. I heard my buddy sits at home and plays Twitch games and stuff and gets paid for it. Is that correct?
Yeah. So yeah, it's like YouTube, but well, it's mostly video games. So people will broadcast themselves playing video games and all that stuff. I broadcast my hitchhiking around the world.
Now, you have your channel. You have a channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll give you a card when I get out.
That's
you can find all my information on there. The channel's called Hitch. Sorry?
Will I end up somehow on the thing, maybe? Or?
Oh yeah. Well, you're on it.
I'm somewhat of an interesting cat. I mean, I've got to be.
You've lived a very varied life, so you have some stories to tell. It seems so.
Yeah.
Right.
All I do is talk. All I do is talk. I'm telling you, I love having a captive audience.
Well, this thing with hitchhiking is you get picked up by all these different people, and you learn their story, right? So it's traveling and learning everyone's story and how they've lived their life, and I think you learn a lot from that. So
you do, yeah, absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You know, it's at 25. I'm surprised that you're smart enough. You know, intelligence in this world is going downhill a little bit. I think we're sort of dumbed up everything. But you know, your generation. I got to be honest with you. You know, your generation. You guys got it going on. You guys, you know, sort of like. Did a lot of things, you know, legalization of marijuana really had to do with your generation, correct? I mean, in this area.
Well, the people that actually made it legal, I guess, would be the older generation, but the people that pushed them that direction would probably be the younger generation.
Yeah, well, that's incredibly insightful. Yeah, you're right. In the case of life here, I know a guy that was on the city council who knowed medical marijuana over and over again, but now his son sits on the board. If that makes sense, his son is in this, you know, and so generationally it changes. You know what's weird to me is how Canada wasn't like, you know, Canada I think is a little bit different. I can't really speak for them, but man, Whistler is beautiful during the summertime. I mean, like that up there.
I've been there in the summer before and I walked around. It is a very nice place.
Beautiful. Everybody's interesting and smart. But
well, that part of Canada, all coastal British Columbia is beautiful. You got the ocean, you got the mountains. Whether they're in the summer or the winter, it's a nice place to be. Although it doesn't rain a lot. Yeah. What do you think of the city of Vancouver?
Well, from being from Blythe, bro.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I was like, this is too crowded.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a major metropolis.
The street signs are I mean, like the box signals are messed up. We're getting too many. You know, they were like 12 deep.
Yeah.
But that's the biggest city I've ever been in, bar none. Most cultural, sort of diverse area I've ever been in. That includes Los Angeles.
Okay. Yeah.
And Honolulu. That's all I've ever lived. So.
Because it is a very culturally diverse place. Canada, like United States, nation of immigrants, so people are from all over the world.
I had a friend. The reason I went up there is because my, buddy I was telling you about, his his name was Mikey. He had two brothers. One's Lance and one's David, and they're all from down here. And I grew up with both of them, all of them. I mean, and so I was best man at Mikey's wedding. But Lance's wedding is how I wound up in Whistler. I went up there for his wedding, and it was a small wedding, but it was really nice. They had it in the latter part of August.
Okay,
And
it's a good time to be there.
Oh man, it was beautiful. We went up to this little a glacier sort of melt lake up there, about 2 hours from Whistler, and yeah, it was awesome. But anyway, long story short, he's from Blythe.
Yep.
And he met a gal that he was a really good snowboarder, which is kind of an oxymoron being from Blythe, California, right?
What's your closest ski hill here? Like how far do you have to go? How far is that? Like driving?
Well, from Blythe it'd be about 2.5 hours.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's
San
reasonable.
Diego, people from San Diego go to Big Bear for snowboarding. But San Diego's amazing, man. It sounds like you've never been there. Or you have?
I've never been to San Diego. I've been around California a good chunk, but not as far south as San Diego. It's only as far as LA.
Yeah.
Going south.
Right. You okay? Yeah, it's I heard San Diego's getting
Okay.
I mean,
some rougher areas.
I don't want to scare you or anything, but it's not clearly as wholesome as.
I get that feeling in a lot of larger cities. There's just parts that are rougher, parts that you feel like if I was here at night or something like that, I might be a target or something
when you're
like that.
vulnerable. Oh yeah, even at night. At night around here, you probably have a good old boy pick you up and hey, motherfucker, get in.
Yeah.
Down there, they're like, yo man, what you got in the backpack? Like.
Okay.
I don't know. You're intelligent enough to understand what kind of situation.
Yeah.
you're in.
Yeah.
So,
No, and I feel like you're gonna run into more dangerous situations at night compared to the day. Once the sun sets, I cut off my traveling for the day and I find a place to sleep.
Do you grab a room or how do you do it?
I tent most nights.
Right on.
But before it gets dark, I try to scout out a place.
So you've got a little sort of like.
I got a little one-man tent.
Real light, like a bivy sack sort of thing.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
When I lived in Oregon, I did the Sky Lakes for 2 weeks, but man, there was mosquitoes. I'm a little overweight, so my buddies talked me into this thing. We get up there, and my buddy's all, James, we only have to go 14 miles the whole trip, and I'm like, okay, cool, because they're gonna be there for 3 days. But he didn't tell me that it was like back and forth on switchbacks.
So okay, a lot of verticality up and down. Yeah, okay.
He knew I couldn't read the freaking map or whatever, That first day we're there, dude, I sit down, and we're so tired, and I thought when you went backpacking, you just put like cans of chili and beer in a backpack and left. I didn't know you had to make it light and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, because if you make it heavy, you gotta carry it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. So, anyways, I got my dog with me, and I buy him this special little backpack. His name was Otter at the time. I got this other little Chihuahua right now. Me and my girlfriend have it. We love it. We get up there. The first time we stop to rest, I've got my Nalgene bottle on my side, right?
Yeah.
We stop down to rest. We all get up, have a nice drink of water. We get up, walk to the next spot. We sit down to have a drink of water. And guess what? I left my Nalgene bottle at the
Oh, they were way down there.
Yeah, at the first spot. And we're supposed to be down there for days, My buddies are like, we'll take care of you, but they're like, it's harder when we got to do that for you, James. Anyways.
You survived?
You made it through. Just barely. We wound up having to call.
Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fuck. No fucking way.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever had the extreme Snickers?
There's an extreme Snickers? Do you have them here?
My man, let me enlighten you.
Yeah, enlighten me about the extreme Snickers.
Excuse me, young lady.
This guy's showing me the extreme Snickers. Yeah.
To what hunger is not anymore.
Oh, all nuts and caramel.
My man,
extreme Snickers.
This right here.
Yeah.
Is like you having kit on the side of you.
Really?
Knight Rider. If you remember what Knight Rider is. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So.
Yeah.
This
For
is
sure.
what you
We're
want.
upgrading.
And it's just a 40 cents difference from that
this one, and
there.
significantly bigger.
And you get 2 pieces for moderation.
Wow.
Wow, what more can you say, my man?
You've sold me. You've sold me.
You know? Welcome to the nation, my man.
You guys know how much I like Snickers, but we're upgrading to extreme Snickers.
Ta-da! This is a strange slide. It's very thin. Too much friction? I'm just too thick. My booty was getting squeezed. Well.
It's scary, man. There's a place over here in San Bernardino that they say that
it's deep rooted in kind of like society a little bit. It's hard to change ways. People are set in their ways, and it's just pretty much they won't change. It's the newer generations that will slowly change. It changes to generations, not individual people changing as much.
This is Lake Havasu, obviously. This is where you were.
That was fun.
Maintenance time.
Waka waka, thank you for the cake.
That was Maka Waka? Thank you, Maka Waka. Oh, wait, this one or that one?
The cake.
Thank you, Maka Waka. There you go.
You have to say his name. You have to say his name 3 times really quickly.
Maka Waka, Maka Waka, Maka Waka.
That's it, there we go. He's summoned.
I have a chocolate stain on my pants.
It's been broadcasting for 33 minutes.
What you're gonna do is, like, you know, if you ride with me into Blythe,
yep.
You're gonna be right on an intersection where you can go 2 different ways to San Diego.
Yep.
Are you familiar with that?
Well, take 10 west and then south at some point, or you can go south to Interstate 8 and then straight west into San Diego.
Man, you went to DeVry, didn't you, boy? Yeah,
well, yeah, like I'm just, in my mind, I'm thinking I want to avoid anywhere around LA. So that's why I was thinking of heading south to 8. But I'm not sure.
You know, that's a tough call. You know, Mexico is not as dangerous as it once was. You know, it's not, and you know, there's not any more patrol through there or anything. The way I look at it, when I go that back way to San Diego, there's more protection there.
On this one?
He's a very nice face.
Nice face.
Fantastic face.
Fantastic face.
世界中飛び回ってんの。すげえわ。あいつすげえわ。こんにちは。ヒッチキャット。Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi. Thank you.
Yes. That was the best time to join us.
You ever had scratchers?
Oh, the scratch off tickets?
Yeah.
Well, like a couple of my life, but I don't gamble too much.
How did I know you were gonna say that? You know what I'm saying? I'm there, and I get you know there's you're gonna still see some cool stuff.
Yeah. What?
We're in the city of Parker Dam.
This is Parker Dam. Okay. So you gamble then? Mostly scratch tickets or like?
Just scratchers.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'm not like a casino kind of dude. What happened was when I was about 45, which was I am 45 now. That was kind of can we edit that out? No, I'm about 2 years ago, I guess now.
Yeah.
And I'm 45 now, so that's when I was 43. I never ever had done a scratch ticket. Well, I walk in there with my buddies, and we got a few extra dollars, and I screw up, and I buy 5. They're like, "You gotta buy 5 of them in a row, man. You'll win."
All right. So, try to get them to run your license, but apparently it's because it's a Canadian license. It just
They can't
takes
really.
forever.
Oh, forever. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, from my perspective, there's really no violations. I was just trying to
check out what's going on. I get that. If someone calls in a complaint, then yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, as I look at your driver's license, I look at your passport, everything matches up, so you're good. There's really no violations here.
Okay.
Nothing to do with that. I think if I lost every time, I think you'd still buy them because it's what's normal. Day, I don't know. You walk in and
But like in your brain, you're saying that there's a chance.
To me?
Each one, there's a chance, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm thinking to myself, here's my deal. I'm a really good fisherman. That's what I sort of do, and I want to buy a new boat. And so every time I scratch it, I'm like, you know, when I look at the bottom of the ticket, it's like you could win up to $20,000. I'm like, yep.
That's a boat.
Yeah. So, but my girlfriend's about ready to break up with me over this shit.
The scratchers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really, but she doesn't like them at all.
Yeah.
So I kind of have to.
When people see people taking pictures, I don't know, they get kind of weirded out. But I mean,
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
And that does happen. Yeah.
But I mean, man, you got quite a few stamps in this passport.
I've hitchhiked through 25 countries. Most of those are Europe, so they're not stamped.
Yeah, you got Russia, you got Vietnam.
Yeah,
Man.
in a few places.
UAE, man, I'm jealous.
Where, if you could pick anywhere in the world, where would you want to go? Like one country, and all expenses paid.
All expenses. I've always wanted to go to Australia.
Australia.
Yeah, I've always wanted. Plus, everybody there speaks English. So.
Easy, right? Maybe someone will pick me up. Oh. Hey, how's it going?
Are you looking for a ride?
Yeah, whereabouts you guys are headed to?
We're headed to Louisiana.
These guys are heading to Louisiana. All right, let's do this. Oh no, just start raining.
Oh, hi. Let me move all my stuff.
All right.
All my alcoholic stuff.
All your alcoholic stuff?
Yeah.
Perfect.
You don't drink, do you?
Well, you know, on occasion, but...
On occasion?
But, you know. Well, I really appreciate you guys giving me a ride.
No problem. No problem. We just saw you were like walking on the side of the road.
I didn't think
you was near us. Looked like you were about to melt in the Texas heat.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna melt. Well, forecast. It actually started raining, so you saved me from the rain there.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm Relic the Clown.
You're Relic the Clown?
Yes.
You're Relic the Clown.
He's drunk. He don't know who he is.
He doesn't know who he is
He's
anymore.
really confused.
I'm really confused.
He's Willy confused.
Willy.
Yes.
Oh.
Don't mind me. This is my morning drink.
I got flashbacks to last night.
Yes.
Oh!
Exactly.
Oh, really?
Is your name Noel?
Perhaps.
Oh God, he's in here again.
Noel is back.
Want to put some bachata on?
Oh God.
We can start the party over here.
Are you gonna dance?
Yeah.
You gave me these strawberries for a reason, right?
Because they're pretty.
Oh my god.
government in like an office kind of role.
Attorney or something like that?
No, just like working in the office. Like,
Right on.
Yeah. And my dad works in construction. People are like, did your parents inspire you to travel? And it wasn't really, no. I don't know how.
What do they think about it? And they worry about you?
Oh, well, yeah, my mom more so. But they worry about me, but they're supportive.
That's great, man.
I need to take a picture of you for sure.
Take a picture and send it to Gary.
Oh my god.
He looks, he looked, but what the main thing was, is when I saw you, I was going to get gas when I saw you walk over the bridge. I could tell what you were doing, bro. I didn't know if you were making a movie or just documenting your own stuff, but I'm like, he's cool. He's smart enough to track his own life, and you know, like that. A lot of people don't do that. I can't remember what I did last week. You know, but.
All right. Well, that's good. Well, and thank you for pulling over for me.
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate it.
I've never picked up.
What does it say?
North.
North? Oh, I like that. On styrofoam.
If it's rain, it's not gonna be like
Falling apart in the rain? Yeah. Did you make this?
You know, they said it's mental illness. There's no, you know, people don't decide to do this. Got to talk to these people, and some of them were, unfortunately, kids that were young enough to be out of the war in Afghanistan. You know, literally, they just, so, I don't know. It was an interesting class, though.
Yeah. How long were you in Oregon for when you were going to school?
I was in Oregon from, I started in 2005.
Yeah.
And it took me 5 years.
5 years. Okay, well, that's pretty normal. Like,
you know what, my brain. I mean, obviously, I have PTSD from that stuff that happened out here with Mikey.
Okay.
And a few other things. I mean, but my memory is not as good as it used to be. But yeah, I was there right around 2005, 2011, 2006, 2010. Joe Harrington's our quarterback.
Okay.
You know, in Eugene, Oregon, it's kind of funny. Everybody will stop for you in Eugene, Oregon. You know?
Well, yeah, Oregon's really good for hitchhiking, whether you're on I-5 or 101 on the coast there. It's a good spot for the whole Pacific Northwest, so Washington, Oregon, Northern California. It's good, beautiful place, and nice people.
Have you had any girlfriends or whatever relationships, or whatever, where the person's had anger addiction?
Anger addiction?
You know what anger addiction is?
No, like anger problems, or like what's an anger addiction?
Anger addiction is when, okay, like for example, me and my chick, Marlise, who I've been with for 5 years, I was telling you about her.
Yeah.
She was in a relationship before. She's been divorced once, and she gets angry sometimes for almost nothing, and she'll stay angry for a day and a half, 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what it is you get to where, you know what it's like. I don't even know. Have you ever been angry? You seem like the kind of dude that's never even been angry.
Well, I'm of the personality type where it takes a lot to get me angry, so it's very rare that I would get angry
You're
about
like me,
anything.
but when do you lose your shit?
Actually, no, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay, well, but you just get angry and you're able to let it go? Okay, well, I wish I was like you.
But
so you're rarely angry, but when you are angry, you're very angry. Is what you're saying?
Well, no, I can get angry, but I don't have like a rap sheet for like abuse or anything. But anger can tie you up for at work. It'll tie you up for 4 days. You're thinking about some stupid thing. You know, and then if you're some kind of a guy that likes to drink or any of that, you know, you think about that.
Wow, that's really nice. Is that your name?
You're Hitchhiking town right now.
Hitchhiking. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. Very cool. Definitely use. What is this?
Like snacks.
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 Oh, thank you so much.
Can try it.
Insult the other person. That's
Yeah, I'll definitely try these. Oh, police. Good, yourself? Yeah? Hitchhiking? I make a documentary on hitchhiking. Yeah, so camera stuff, just filming what it's like to hitchhike in the modern day and age. Canada. Yeah. West Coast near Vancouver. Yeah, I am used to this type of weather. We had some rain earlier when I was a little further east here. But I decided to go for a little bit of class, kept going. Have a good day, guys.
Shower, I gotta go to work. And she goes, no! She always her mother and her sister, who took care of her mother, who's 6 years older than her. I just helped them get their AC put better in their area because they were losing coolness. We show up down there at 12:30, dude. We find her sister muerto.
Really?
Yes. It was so horrible. Not just, we didn't just hear that it happened, or like, you know, my poor girlfriend was trying to wake her sister up in bed, you know, and then discovered it.
Yeah.
So it was rough, dude. And then we had to wake her mother up and sort of, you know, and then her mother went through the same waking her up thing.
Yeah, okay.
So it was tough. So
she was quite affected by that.
Oh yeah, she's got, you know, she's definitely, she went to work today, you know. I told her, I said, you know, you might want to just not go to work. You know,
take some time.
They've already told her that she can do whatever she wants, and she's such a beautiful, nice person. I'll show you a picture of her. But she wants to. I see her side where she wants to just, you know, keep going. So it's harder. But now we've got her mother living with us, which is really interesting. You know, I'm doing the best I can with that. So. Her mother doesn't like me very much for no given reason. She thinks she says that she doesn't like me because I'm a Mexican, and I'm not even a Mexican. Which I'm not racist. I'm really not racist. Tons of my friends are, you know, from Mexico, but I'm Spanish. You know, we keep trying to tell her that.
Okay.
You know, because I'm half Spanish, half Okie. My dad is from on his side. They're all from Tennessee and Oklahoma, and they're all farmers. They all came over here in the Dust Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
My father's father, but my mother's parents are from Spain, and they met out there in Fresno years and years ago or whatever. So I'm half Spanish and half Okie.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad, one time when I was a kid, I asked my dad what I was. He goes, "You're a Spokey."
Wait, what is that?
Half Spanish, half Okie.
Oh, okay. Wait, and what's Okie?
Okie Gosh, okay, now maybe I'm using it out of text, but I guess an Okie to me is someone from Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. All right.
But if we saw a guy in like a pickup with like a gun rack,
yeah,
you know, and he like looked over at us, he's like, "What the hell are you looking at?"
Yeah.
I'd classify that as one, but
like, what terms do you call people rednecks here if they're like country folk? You know, like they're like
no,
that? You don't use that term. You
know
you
what?
say Okies or like what?
No, I don't. No, I'm
was
just.
there a term for that?
I'm just kind of talking. Okie. An Okie is someone that like lives in a house with no electricity. You know what I'm saying? Or just
okay.
Now around here, it's a lot different. Now, I'm just now. Me being honest, I'm just going on what I've heard from my older friends spurt out. I'm not the smartest person in the world, neither are my friends. So for me to say Okie, different people will say different things. I almost said
fine.
I almost said we don't have Okies around here. Yeah. Because we really don't. You know, times change, the economy changes. You know that it used to be a little bit different. Where we're going through right now, I got to be honest with you, which is where I got pulled over and got arrested.
Okay,
now,
so police aren't nice here.
Well, they're all right, but they profiled me in my mind because I was white. I mean, automatically, the guy that pulled me over was a native, and he went right to work on me, and he was mean to me the whole time, and I never said anything to him. And I've heard from other people that you don't, and it was my fault. You don't want to screw up around here. And I was doing 55 coming up this intersection.
Was it 45 here?
It's 35.
It's
yeah.
30. Oh,
it's 35.
Okay.
Usually, what you want to do is blend into traffic, no matter what the sign says.
Okay.
Because if you're doing something different, see, like this dude over here, this dude on the left.
Yeah.
You know, he's watching. You know what I mean? And really, all they want to do is, what they did is they pulled me over, and they probably took a pound of weed out of my car.
Yeah, that's a substantial amount.
It's a substantial amount, but when the paperwork hit the thing, I only had an eighth or a half eighth.
I guess that's
and they
good, but
they tore my car apart. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
See this? They did that.
Oh.
They did all this. They screwed. See that? They screwed that up.
Yeah.
They thought that I had something in there, and I said, "Look, you guys, I'm just, you know," and it was a little bit of an amount, and I was worried the whole time. But when it hit the papers, I wasn't in trouble. You know.
Okay. Well, you said you had court date in the future.
I do on the 3rd, yeah.
Okay, so just in trouble, but not as much trouble.
Well,
as
I mean,
possible.
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And what they really did was for about 3 hours, they sort of went back and forth about it. And this was when I'm sitting in the back of a car. They kept asking me if I had any money, and I didn't. It didn't really register for me at the time, but what money they were talking about would be a large amount of money. They thought that I was trafficking, you know, maybe $1,000 to $20,000 somewhere in this car.
Okay.
And I said, no. I said, you mean money? I said, I only have like $5.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. I'm trying to
and
do.
How much is a pound of weed? Like $2,000?
Down here it's about right now it depends, but this was some low grade sort of stuff, and it was probably, to me, it was worth about $500. I mean, you probably get $2,000 for it, but.
Okay. All right.
In any case, the reason I was taking this stuff back was because I have a friend in LA that's a broker, and my friend in LA gave me this 5-pack. You know, I was under hard times. He's like, James, I'll give you this 5-pack. You know, you make the bread, and you know, which is 5 pounds. And he goes, you bring me the money. This is stupid people around here. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry about the language, but anyways.
All right.
You see the animosity that builds between the like people on the res and like me. I don't. I even get around here and I'm like, Jesus. But anyways, long story short, I could tell you something else about that case too, but I don't really want to incriminate myself.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, I know, but you know, everyone here is. No one here is going to hurt you or whatever. But money's involved, you know. It's a money thing. They thought they were going to find a bunch of money, in which case they did. I mean, maybe they did throw it in the bushes or whatever, but I didn't go back to talk to them about it. Now, right now we're in Parker, and I'm kind of just going around the thing. I'm going to get some gas and burn this cigarette, and then we're about 30 minutes from Blythe, if that's where we want to go.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And then, are you taking so you go through Quartz site to get to Blythe?
No, I'm going to go the Post and Parker Highway.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that goes along the river more?
Well,
Or-
there's two ways we can go, to be honest with you. I like to go along the Agnes Wilson Bridge, which we jump right over into California, or we can go down the Post and Parker Highway, which is about the same amount of time. I don't really care which way I go.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure the difference. If I was going to go to the 8, I was considering going like straight.
Oh, you want to go through Quartzsite?
I don't know. To me, I was just like, oh, that's the most direct route.
To be honest with you, we could right now. I could. That would take me like.
Oh no, we don't. I don't want you to detour.
You're better off, I think, because Quartzsite, bro, is there ain't nothing in Quartzsite this time of year because they all the snowbirds. Are you familiar with that term?
Yes. Yeah, I know snowbirds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the snowbirds are all coming back right now. Now, it'll be pumping, and I can't wait till those nice people come back. I mean, if it wasn't for them, I don't even know if I'd be down here because with our business. Anyways, you'd be stranded in Quartzsite, and you will find some Okies there in Quartzsite.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And Blythe's a little bit better, and I don't. Are we? Let's see. It's 1:30. We'll have you to. I think you're in good shape, man.
Yeah.
You're in good shape.
Cool.
You might even. I could make a phone call and get you a ride to San Diego, probably.
No, it's all good. Thank you, though.
But because part of your deal is let's see who picks me up.
Exactly.
That sort of thing.
You never know who's gonna stop when you're hitchhiking.
Have you had some interesting folks?
Oh yeah, you meet quirky people all the time. Like live different lives, have different stories to tell.
What about me? I'm pretty normal, aren't I?
Like you got a lot of stories to tell.
I know. I
You've
do.
lived an
Hey,
interesting
that's what my
life.
buddies tell me. I'm that dude. I'm definitely that dude. They call me Jim Bro. Like
Jim Bro?
Yeah, they tell me I should have been a comedian. You know?
Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, I never tried it, man. But now might be a good time in my life since I'm making
maybe
zero.
you'll find a passion.
Yeah, since I'm making zero in my life. But anyway, I'm not making zero. I got my beautiful girlfriend and stuff. I got my little dog.
Yeah.
So, like I used to think that when I got out of college, man, I thought I was going to have to go make a bunch of money. And, my parents are very kind of sort of Republican and very, very, very sort of, they took care of their lives and stuff and I'm just kind of different. I know that I don't need all this material shit to make me happy. All I need is like a boat and some fishing poles and a girlfriend that, like I don't come home and find her hand in some guy's pocket, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Just the simple things.
Yeah, necessities
hey, I'm telling
plus
you right
a boat.
now, though, a good dog that you love will change your life. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, like dogs are awesome.
Oh,
it's
my gosh.
the unconditional love from a dog, right?
Yeah.
You know, like you come home and they're excited.
Our dog is like
Isn't
a
that
service
nice?
dog.
Yeah.
Our dog is like a service dog, but I mean, he's not a certified service dog, but he's definitely our service dog in that he can tell when my girlfriend is stressing. He jumps up on her lap. He's so smart. So yeah.
How long have you had that dog for?
We've had that dog for, God, it's almost sad to say 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, we rescued
Got
him.
it from rescued him.
Yeah, we rescued him, and he's like our little son. I'm telling you. I'll show you a picture of him. But I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, here. Okay. Film this.
You want me to film this?
Yeah.
Who are we? The dog or
hello?
your girl? Oh.
Hey, this is my friend Rock. He's a guy that Rock? I was talking to this dude, but hey, what's up, Rock?
He's a nice guy.
Hey, this is my buddy Rock.
Yeah.
Who won 100 G's off a scratcher.
100 grand?
When was it, Rock? 2004. Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, my buddy Rock. Yeah.
What a
2004,
score.
and so yeah, I know him. I'm gonna get up with him in about a month. But
Cool.
yeah. Hey.
Man, Rock won 100 grand off a scratcher. That is something. No, like the guy is harmless. The guy is harmless. Not spending 150K probably. Yeah. Mr. Beast just did a video with Scratch. Didn't he spend like 50 grand on Scratch tickets? They lost money, I think, on it, but... Buy some scratchers. Go make some money. Don't gamble. It is never in your favor. The house wins given enough time. The house wins given enough time. Don't do it. $50K after taxes. Can he claim all the losing tickets as a taxable deduction? Not should I stun the other stuff? Guy addicted to scratches. Yeah, I don't need much, but I do need a boat. So I guess we're gonna go through Blythe, which looks very fertile. It kind of follows the river, because the route I was gonna take was gonna get me straight south and it goes through like the desert. So maybe this will be nice. Maybe. And we'll be crossing into California? Have we crossed into California? I think we're still on the east side of the river, so we're in Arizona still. We shut the... Well, both doors are open. I'm not going to shut his door, but I will shut mine. I left the keys in there. It's trust. The keys are in the ignition. Wait a second. It's not the keys. I think the keys out is fine, isn't it? The lights are on them, maybe? I don't know. It's gonna be dropped off. Well, he told me to take me to Blythe, which is right on Interstate 10. Now, I can take Interstate 10 a little bit west, or I can head south from Blythe and connect up with Interstate 8.
I got a bunch of
But from Blythe, it's probably going to take me west of Yuma, so I'll end up somewhere just random. I know, but...
Anyways, I guess I'm just talking out loud.
Go to 8? Well, it's not a straight shot down to 8 if I go through Blythe.
Yeah, that's my friend Rock. I'll tell you right now. This dude, right now he's about 72 years old.
Oh yeah?
He's homeless. He's an alcoholic, and he lives in his car.
Yeah.
But that's how I met him, and he's the honest, most coolest dude I've ever met in my life.
Oh yeah?
You know?
Do you know how he blew the 100 grand?
He don't give a shit about nothing.
No?
Yeah, he don't give two scratches about nothing, but...
Yeah.
See that? We almost were stuck right here and didn't turn over. But you're good. You're good.
Does this car have problems?
I need a new starter. Yeah, I'm gonna put a new starter in it. Yeah, my friend Rock in '95 won 100,000. I met this guy at a swap meet. Literally. I was like, "What do you do?" He's like, I won a scratcher, and he's like, "I've been an alcoholic and did it ever since." But he's a vet. He was in where would he be in? Rock? Maybe he's been lying to me. No, he was in one of the wars. He didn't see much action, but he's a cool dude.
And you said you're meeting up with them in like a month or something?
I met this guy about a year ago, and at first I just was kind of like, hey, I'm James, and you know, he was selling stuff almost where you'd pull up to a spot right here, and you'd see some people selling some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like that. It's kind of funny in Arizona. People will make a living doing that, you know, like
buying, selling.
Yeah, because he literally all he gets is what he gets from the veterans. He gets like $800 a month, and he has to live on that. So it's hard for him to do other than sell stuff alongside the road. Well, he comes down here for 6 months, and then he goes back down there for 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, back up to Northern Arizona.
Yeah.
For 6 months.
Did he tell you any stories about like when he won, like what he did with the 100 grand?
Yes, he did. He told me a lot about it, man. He's bought cocaine. He's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like it went fast.
He said he moved into a hotel, like He said he went back. He basically lived in a hotel for like 2 years. He said he pissed off all the money.
Okay.
Basically, is what happened. I gotta go back to this gas station real quick. I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's no worries.
It's gonna take us 10 minutes. I wasn't thinking. I didn't know I was gonna be on TV.
Where are we going back for?
I'm just gonna go because gas.
Oh.
Because I meant to put in a little bit more and I didn't because I was talking to Rock on the phone. But really, there was this guy in front of me. And they just do that to white people. Like, they get in line in front of me and then I just have to stand there for 10 minutes because they're talking about something that they just, I don't know. Maybe
They're just having a conversation
I have
up
anger
there?
addiction,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, you have an anger addiction as well?
Well, no, I said I have anger addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the thing.
But you're saying your girlfriend does, right?
Oh, yeah. But I didn't know what it was until she pointed it out. You know, I said, what the hell is that? I said, I know what addiction is, but not anger addiction.
Yeah.
But it's very real, you know. Anger drives lots and lots of crimes and just all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, anger ruins our house. You know, I get mad and I go slamming like drawers and it's damaging to everyone. But I've never ever. Here's where the problem exists. What she does is she goes, oh man, I'll pull in right here. What she does is she goes, now if you were gonna go to quartzsite, this is the way you would go.
Okay.
She just says stuff. I don't even know where I was going with that, but it's frustrating, man. I'm not perfect, but
I don't think anyone is.
I know no one is, but yeah, I'm trying to do better. You know, I had this deal where my anger did boil over, like about a year ago, 2 years ago. We were living in this park down here, and Marlise was working up in the office, working for the park. And there was this guy that came in. He was like he lived in the park and for free because he was like kind of doing some landscaping, whatever. Well, he turned out to be a real pain in the butt, and my girlfriend is really super pretty.
Okay.
You know, just like anyone would wish. You know, I think all women are pretty. I don't just think mine is, but it's out of service. But anyways, long story short, he had this thing where he kept screwing with her and going in there when she was working and all this stuff. And long story short, I don't know how he got indignant over it, but one day he showed up over at our space and he was all drunk because he was an alcoholic really bad. And he showed up at my place and he started a fight with me and I beat the fuck out of him. But then they filed charges against me. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. What a character. What a character. I did like when we were playing at something, he's like, so what do you think? You think I'm pretty normal? I'm like, how do you want me to answer that? The gas station? Oh, well, he got something inside, but he forgot to get gas. So, gotta go back and get the gas. He's actually a really good driver, though. For how, like, scattered, like, his thought process is, he's actually a really competent driver. Which is... I'm very surprised. Anyway. Yeah, well, no, I think we're fine to go to Blythe with him. He's actually good at driving. I don't know how that happened. Like, some people, they're just, like, the most, like, calm and collected personality, and then you get them behind the wheel, and they're just, like, all over the place. He's the reverse of that. But where did I go from Blythe? Maybe that's alright. Maybe that's okay. So Blythe. Now we got like a weird highway that kind of zigzags down to Ripley if I want to get down to 8 that way. Or could take 10 through Palm Springs. I don't think I want to go that way. What's that junction? What road is this? What are you, 86? Down to El Centro?
Dude, chat's so triggered. Welcome to my life. It's like, I bet there's no signal on there. But there's no signal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fly through there. There's definitely some holes. That would take me El Centro, and if I got to El Centro today, then I'd be pretty good, like easy to get to San Diego for tomorrow. Expect to arrive at TwitchCon tomorrow. TV in the back? I know, he said I think he's picking up a TV, I don't know. What is a freight train? DJ show. Hey, thank you so much for the 200 bits for scratch off tickets. Oh baby, we're gambling. He's real OCD. Yeah, he told me he did, and I believe him. Connection looks pretty much just as bad going south from Quartzhead as south from Blythe if I was going to go down direction 8. Now if I took south of Blythe, that connects me up close to El Centro, but I gotta get through like Brawley and Imperial. Like I gotta go through like some random towns to get actually back onto the 8 so I can actually go west from there. We'll see. Train goes to San Diego? Maybe it does. Oh wait, did you say OCD? ADHD. He's ADD. Alright, I forget now. That's okay.
There we go. Come on, brother.
Alright, now we're fueling. A lot of people coming from El Centro to San Diego. Yeah, it looks like the last major place before San Diego. You're going to be late? No, I won't.
Oh, no. Man, that was sketchy when I turned the car off like that.
And it wouldn't want to turn back on?
Yeah, I've been doing that though for a while. Like it's just, and if I have to, I'm kind of a mechanic, so I can get under there and tap on the starter and get it to go.
Okay, so tapping it seems to just make it
just
enough.
If you're ever with someone and they're like this, it won't start, and it's going tick, 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 like it just was. You just find the starter wherever it is, and you just tap on it, bam.
With a stick or like anything?
Like end of a screwdriver or anything, a rock or anything to get it to go, and then you can actually just take the starter off and see what's wrong with it instead of buying a new one. In my case, it's $160 for one of these starters.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know why. Some parts for this car are cheaper. I've had this car since 08. It's been a good car.
Since 08?
Yeah.
Was it new in 08?
No, I bought it in like no. It's in 08. I bought it in like 2 years after I got out of college or something like that. So maybe it was brand new at that point. But
no. And Mercury, they don't even make these anymore.
They don't make.
So is it harder to find parts now since it's a discontinued brand? Or
it
something
almost
like that?
seems like it. Yeah. Why they stopped making the Milans and all that?
Well, I think Mercury like died like went to bankruptcy and stuff after like the 2008 economic downturn.
Well, I think a lot of the Ford Fusion parts, because what I went to do was buy a Ford Fusion when I bought this car.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't really afford the Fusion. I was working for U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service at the time, and I was making money, but I just couldn't quite afford the Fusion, which at the time it was sick.
Mm-hmm.
They had a couple on the lot, but they talked me into this one. So.
Okay. But it's done you pretty well so far?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
We've had it for a while.
My girlfriend's got a 2002 Ford Focus. I mean, Escort. It's an Escort even before it came to Focus. Man, that thing's got 200,000 miles on it. I deliver pizzas in it.
Oh, that's the car you use for delivering pizzas?
Yeah.
Hey,
kind of got to do what you
all got to make our own way in life.
Yeah.
Do you,
for some of that stuff, I don't know about renewable energy, but as far as me going into it, to be honest with you, it seems like in my area, you almost have to have a master's degree to do much, but I don't see myself doing that, man, but I'd love to. I still do some of the things that I know that I learned in college on everyday stuff. You know, like I don't recycle cans because I want to buy another 12-pack. I recycle them because I want to buy another 12-pack, but also it's the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? And so, but you know, a lot of the way that I am to this day is because of my degree. You know, because what they were teaching us was that, and these were kids or people that were predicting that New Orleans was going to flood 4 years before it flooded. You know, I was going to college during, I told you I was going to college and it flooded in 2009. They were all saying it was going to. So these environmentalists, you know, no matter what you want to say, they've got their head wrapped around it way better than anyone else. You know, especially people in the Pacific Northwest. You know, like
what they were saying, like the levees were gonna break.
Absolutely, absolutely. The levees are gonna break. And, you know, everything they said has happened. You know, the ice caps breaking off, and you know, because what happens is, you know, people don't think there's most of the population don't think there's a big problem with a 0.5 degree variation in your climate, but it does mean a lot. You know, there's diseases, you know, when it's warmer, there's more mosquitoes in equatorial parts of the world. It's just all, you know, it's all a bunch of interesting stuff. Really.
It sounds like that stuff kind of interests you as well.
Oh, totally.
So if the opportunity presented itself, or you find the opportunity, you'd like to go back into that field kind of thing?
Absolutely, I would. I definitely would.
Now, is there just not much around this area, in the Blackman area?
Not much, man. Around here, as far as, you know, what I've never done really is looked into working for a environmental consulting company, a private one, and that might be my next step. But with the jobs that I've had, man, I got to be honest with you, I can't, like with that first solar job, you know, I started out on the crew. You know, I was just working and going home, and then before I knew it, I mean, I don't have anything against my buddy Mikey for this, but he was the boss. You know, and so he saw me doing good. I get an upgrade. You know, before I knew it, you know, I had several raises, not monetarily, but in terms of work. And so before I knew it, I was on quality control. But with quality control came all this paperwork. And I'd get home from working for 10 hours, and I'd have these guys calling me, my bosses, you know, asking me certain things. And if I didn't know the answer or was wrong on the answer, I'd come into work the next morning and I'd be the asshole.
Compensating you for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Like when you add responsibility to an employee, it should
amount of responsibility. That's kind of what I'm doing at the pizza place. You know, I go there, I work, I shake a few hands, I try to make some people laugh, and then I bring a pizza home, and my girlfriend's happy.
Is it a pretty busy place, or?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Papa John's is they're really, pizza is delicious. This other kid that worked there, he's
oh baby, holy. Look at this, holy.
I was kind of scared of the calculus, to be honest with you. We both did environmental studies. Now he's got a master's degree in GIS. He had a double major, geography and environmental studies. So, you know, GIS is all that AutoCAD kind of computer. Yeah, and he lives in Portland now, and he's married, and he makes tons of money. He's a junior partner with this thing. He does big property transfers into
Yeah. Might you have to move to kind of get back into the field, or?
Yeah, you know what? You almost have to move out of this area to get into any kind of field, man.
Yeah. So is that something you're looking at, or?
Well, you know what? Yes and no. You know, my girlfriend found a job in Havasu that she's literally said she's like, oh, I would love to work there so much, and you know, for years, and you know, she used to drive from LA on the weekends. She'd get off at Friday at 5 o'clock and drive all the way to Havasu just to spend 2 days at this place and drive home. And now she lives there and she works it. And so as long as she's happy there, I don't see myself pulling her away from that. But we'll see what happens.
Okay.
You know, but Havasu's pretty cool. My main thing is my parents, who I probably haven't talked about very much, but they live in, they're traveling around right now. They bought a coach. I told you my dad was a crop duster.
Yeah.
He's retired. He's had cancer 3 times and beat it. He's like 79 years old.
Oh wow! Okay.
Still driving around, and you know, there's a lot of arguments on the pesticides. You can see what we're going through right now. I mean, you can see this.
Oh yeah, and well, most farming uses herbicide, pesticide stuff because you can lose your crop. Right?
When I was going to school in Oregon, I could not tell people that my dad was a crop duster. You know what I mean?
Really?
Most of the kids I went with, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It would be like, they'd be like, oh. You know, but or maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But
like, if you're farming organic and not using herbicide or pesticide, you still do something to try and prevent like pests and stuff like that from getting it, right? It's
you know what? They even have organic. They have organic weed killer, organic fertilizer. Okay. And according to my dad's done it all. He's absolutely done it all. Now, even these farms who absolutely claim that it's not organic, it's 100% organic. There's no such thing as 100% organic. There's no such thing. No. You know, unless you hauled in your own dirt like this and then started, and it's damn near impossible. Partly because of infiltration of water from rain into the soil. Yeah. You can't, because anything that's in the soil through the hydrologic cycle goes back into the air, you know, and it comes back down in precipitation. Yeah. The number one thing people identify with is acid rain, when they used to do the big acid rain thing. Yeah. You know, so for organic farm, I mean, there's farms that are better than right now. The way I look at it is an organic farm is something that does not use GMOs. But that's what I think it's come to. You know,
if you don't use like a genetically modified like seed or whatever like that, seeds, but then you use herbicide and pesticide, that's not organic, right?
Well,
like artificial.
Well, you know, they'll still use herbicides and pesticides on GMO crops. Yeah. Well, there's been times like even down here, you look at the corn and it's like 12 feet tall.
Well, almost everything is genetically modified.
You're right.
In some
you know what?
state,
that's true.
That's true. Every single type of corn that we eat has
Yeah, that's right.
Whether it's been like
someone modified the shit.
Well, it's been selectively grown to like pick out the characteristics you want from that plant for hundreds of years, right? Right. Because what is it, like maize that it was based upon, and it was like a hard, tiny, almost inedible little thing, and we've.
We want the crunchy, sweet white corn. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Totally.
So almost everything is not what it was naturally when humans first found it in the wild.
Yeah, I guess what I'd be referring to is like how the companies like Monsanto or some of these companies are doing like Roundup crops. Yeah. You know, that literally I don't know, and what it has to do with is saving money. You know, these farmers, you could put $100,000 worth of pesticides on that crop right there, or put none on it.
Oh man, what have I ordered? Oh, alright, I'm gonna be here a little bit. Alright.
I'll give you a few more of these, you might need.
Yeah, I will need that for sure. And just like knocks that.
This time of year, like, see how they've cut this hay? It's raked to where now they're going to come through and they're going to bale it. Well, if a storm comes through right now and pulls up those windrows, they'll lose that cut.
Yeah. You know? Have you worked in any farming before?
Yeah, I used to bale hay. My dad was and my grandfather worked on farmers. That's why my dad was a crop duster, because they had farmland and they couldn't afford to pay. You know. So right now we're going to go over the Agnes Wilson Bridge, and right now literally we're going to jump over Arizona into California.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's a pretty cool little spot.
That's pretty exciting. I started this trip out in eastern Canada, in Newfoundland, and crossing this bridge will take me into the final state.
That's nice, man.
On this trip across the entire continent.
How long you been at it?
This trip, it's day 26 on this trip.
So have you gotten it? So you always sleep in your tent, or you get motel rooms every once in a while?
Every once in a while, I'll get a room. Yeah, it's not.
You don't miss your friends and family and stuff like that?
Well, like I miss them, but I love what I do, right?
Yeah,
so
that's good.
it's a balance.
That's
I guess
awesome.
it's a balance.
That's great. Have you had any sketchy experiences, like any? Hey man, can I give you a ride? You know, like you get in.
Oh, you noticed before I got into your car, we had a quick conversation kind of thing. And I've turned down rides because people come off in a certain type of way that I find uncomfortable. The classic one, and I've had a variation on this exact thing several times, is someone will say, like, I'll be like, hey, where are you heading to? And they're like, just get in the car. And you're like, no.
Yeah, you're like, nah.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass on
Just
that
get
one.
in the car, right?
Yeah. No, I wanted to get a ride, but now that you came up in that kind of aggressive, like, kind of way, I've changed my mind. Yeah, I'm
gonna stay right here.
I'm just fine waiting. Like, I am a pretty patient person. I can stand up there for hours, and I'm not bothered by that.
Right. You're still right. You have to be selective. I'm glad that I put off the right vibes.
Well, and that's not to say, like, that's a very uncommon thing. I've been picked up over 1,600 times, and that's probably happened 6 times or something. But it's just something that I have to do, like...
You know that they say that there's a bunch of active weirdos walking around the earth. Like, there's these truck drivers, they still exist. Don't get in the truck.
No, I'll get rides in trucks, but it's the same thing, I want to talk to them first.
Okay.
But,
he's not like, just get in, brother.
yeah, exactly. Like, there always has been, always will be, like bad people in this world, like just crazy people. But it's such a small percentage that I'm not going to not live my life.
You understand statistics.
Yeah. I'm not gonna completely avoid going outside and doing things because there's that small chance you could run into that one crazy person.
And what do you do? What do you do? Stay inside all day? Where does that stop? You know, you don't go outside because you're afraid an airplane's gonna fly out of the sky and hit you, or you know.
So,
you know what? I'll tell you this. And this, honestly, I've never even told that many people this, and I don't know why I'm telling you. But okay. Well, before I'll show you. This is the
here's the
Bridge.
Crossing into California here.
Right over California, and this is literally a boundary of California and Arizona.
I've noticed the whole way down the river acts as the border between the two. There it is.
That's coming up from Havasu, and then that's going down towards Blythe.
I guess it's a small enough crossing. They don't have a California sign.
No, this is just, now we're in California right now.
All right, here we go. Welcome to California.
No, there's no signs or anything. You don't even know. Yeah, there's Yeah, but no, I had you know what OCD is?
Yeah, obsessive compulsive.
Yeah, now I had this stuff, dude, so bad when I was in Oregon that I can't even explain to you. I thought that I would leave the water faucet on. I would drive all the way to U of O and miss class because I had to go back and make sure it wasn't on. And I went through about 2 or 3 years of this stuff till I almost went nuts with it. Almost went nuts with it. Drank myself almost to death with it because it's a mental thing that'll drive you crazy. I prayed to God one time about it, and I don't know when it took effect or whatever, but all I know is I prayed to God that He would relieve me of that.
Okay.
And I don't have it anymore.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I'm not some guy that says, I'm not some big, huge religious guy. All I know is that I've had some faith, and I was almost house-ridden. I was house-ridden, almost killed myself because I had OCD so bad I couldn't go outside. I prayed about it, and it went away.
Yeah.
So it's such a trip.
Out of curiosity, did you ever go to see like a medical professional and like they recommended stuff, or are you against medication?
Absolutely.
For that? Yeah.
Absolutely. When it first happened, now none of the medications.
If you did want to see everything I do, all my info's on there.
Let's do it. Those were my poles. The poles hold everything up. Now let's set out the ground sheet, which protects the bottom of the tent. We'll put the tent body on top of that. Stick these poles into of the tent. Once those are in the corners, then we can clip the tent body into the tent poles. Now your tent body is set up, protected by the ground sheet. Then
he had dry mouth again. He's like, okay, that one's no good. Let's try this other one.
Okay.
You know, and so he basically all this. No,
Okay.
never.
Okay.
I was able to get off all this stuff just simply because I got so sick and tired of having my day kind of screwed up over worrying about stuff. And what's really weird is this girlfriend that I met, she has it. You know, I find that so weird that
OCD
I met,
as well?
Not as bad as I did, but yeah, like she's always afraid that she left a cigarette burning in our house, and so I'm trying to help her through that the best I can. But that's about it, I guess. But yes, now bottom line is right now I have ADD bad. Like people told me, you know, but who gives a shit? I've come to realize who cares what you have, you know, and try to enjoy your life.
Absolutely.
But I have ADD, I have anxiety really bad because of drugs that
do you put the tent fly over top? The tent fly is what protects you from the rain and the wind. You clip it into the four corners, and then you stake out the corners of the tent. Is how you set it up.
Texas, then to California, then to another server in California, then the Twitch server. So it hops around the world quite a bit.
Yeah.
So there's quite a bit of latency there.
Just cut them out.
Yeah.
They're asking me to hug you, so.
Oh. It's good.
and so we're kind of getting settled in. And what's hard is, you know, it's relationship. You know, my girlfriend's older sister was taking care of her mother because they'd always been.
So here's a big question, right?
Yeah.
If you do that, how do you keep your battery charged? How do you charge battery?
She was born beside me, went to the house, but her father saw right through me, yeah. Said I lost my wife, keep no since I leave me alone, my doorstep. Said I lost my wife, I keep no son, so leave me alone at my door. I was kind to you, gave you a bed and food, so you want more. Said marauder, stay away from my daughter.
Bonjour, hello. Parlez-vous anglais? Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to Aix-en-Provence,
Marseille? Like way south of Marseille? You mind taking me south a bit? Yeah? Okay. Cool.
Where are you going?
I haven't even planned it yet.
Okay.
I'm on a trip around Europe, been through several countries, and now I'm just was in Luxembourg yesterday, and now I'm just headed south. But all right. Well, thank you for stopping.
With her a little bit. She's kind of racist, which I don't personally care for too much, but in specific, she thinks I'm.
Yeah. That's
And I do not appreciate her not liking Mexicans. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, no, that's not the best character trait.
There's a lot of racial stuff going on down here right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a
lot of racial stuff with immigration through Mexico, you know. But I grew up in Blythe. I grew up 90 miles from Mexico. I dated a Mexican girl for 8 years and was almost a part of their family. They're the greatest people in the world.
Yeah.
You know, but there's those few that are just that they're bad, you know, and unfortunately they mess it up for the rest of the nice families. But I gotta be honest with you, and I can't believe that I'm gonna say this, especially when there's a video camera out. But I believe that Mexican people dislike white people 1,000 times more than white people have any dislike for them in a million years. For some reason, Mexicans hate white people. And most white people, you know, he's all right.
Okay.
And I don't care what they tell you or whatever. It's just that is a fact of the matter. They think that, and maybe they're right. They think that we took their land from the Mexican-American War, you know. And it's hard to break them out of that, I'm telling you. I've been in a room with 4 or 5 of my Mexican friends, and one of them will turn, and then all of them will turn on you. It don't matter if you were friends at one time or not, but I guess that has to do with alcohol. I don't know. Life is just so crazy right now, like with what's going on with all this shit in the Middle East. They say that's going again. And, you know, you know what I mean? You want me to tell you I just thought about it. What's really bothering me, to be honest with you, here's what I worry about every second, is that my dad is 77. You know, my mom's 76. And it scares me to death that they're going to die. And they are. Mm-hmm. Sometime soon. You know, within the next 5 years. You know,
and that's a rational fear to have?
Yeah, it is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very rational, I would think.
Absolutely.
I don't know why I'm so...
I think like death is one of a lot of people's biggest fears is yourself or other people. You know, we all have a time limit.
They say that my... Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, no,
they
go
say
ahead.
that my age demographic sort of has the worst... my generation is having the worst go of it with having their parents get old and die for some reason. The baby boomers dealt with it good or whatever as well as the best they could. They say that my little demographic is screwed up, but it is. Should have gone into the military or something.
Do you think that would have been a positive experience? Like, based on what you've explained on, like, with ADHD, do you think the military would be more difficult and stuff like that? Because it's a whole lot of, like, hurry up and wait kind of thing, right?
Well, no, I feel like maybe it would give me the sort of structure that I needed, you know? Because ADD goes across the board. It doesn't stop just you can't pay attention in a meeting. It stops like you wake up in the morning and you can't find your shoes. You know what I mean? Because you put them somewhere else and stuff. Okay. So I feel like the military would have given me that that edge or whatever, and I needed some sculpting right around 18. You know, like most 18-year-olds do. And on the other side of things, you know, in my own life experiences, you know, I'm not afraid to die. I'm afraid of my parents dying, and that if you put me out there, I feel like I would have literally put my life on the line, you know, to do whatever I had to do. And there's not a lot of people that would do that. I mean, of course there are. But I just feel like, I would have been able to do that exceptionally well, because I'm, in light of any kind of physical threat or any kind of commotion, I'm able to stay calm, and I'm usually the one that diffuses things either physically or emotionally. You know, like, what are you guys doing? Or, you know, or the deal that I was telling you about when I got out of the car. Me and my girlfriend were living down here in this park, and this guy who was an ex-Marine, you know, who's this big, tall freaking dude, comes over to my house and literally gets out of the car and swings at me. And so then I submitted him and I put him on the ground, and then the cops show up and arrest me. So I guess I over self-defended myself. And part of it.
Do you have like personal defense training or anything like that then? Or like you can just handle yourself well?
You know, well, I guess I've been in a lot of physical I grew up with the three brothers, like I was telling you about. And they fought like cats and dogs.
Okay.
I've been in a lot of. I guess I should say I've been beat up a lot of times, and when you have that happen, you try to figure out ways to not have it happen. You know, as far as MMA and stuff and that go, I studied it a little bit, and I studied martial arts, but none of that stuff was really used on the streets. You know, you've never seen anyone get their ass whipped on some karate. You know?
Well, it depends on the karate, maybe not, but
usually it's just a quick. I'll tell you who I respect more than anyone in the world is Joe Rogan, and I know there's people that think he's just like a certain way, but he says some things that make a lot of sense. You know, so you got to be able to protect yourself, but you don't want to be a bully either. You know. Yeah. But
was there? You said you've been like beat up a lot. Was there a reason that you were getting into lots of fights?
Well, anger. Yes,
it was anger. Okay.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Or you know, I got to a point where I was like, I think it was because I'm growing up. You know, I hung out with a lot of all the dudes that I hung out with were like 2 or 3 years older than me. So I'm like 10 and they're like 13. You know, so I caught the grunt of a lot of shit. You know, I guess getting picked on a little bit or whatever. But one day I decided I just wasn't gonna do it, and you know, so. But anger, man, anger will screw you up. The other bad emotion is jealousy, man. God, jealousy turns into anger. But my mouth and alcohol also got myself beat up. You know what I mean? Like alcohol, drugs have been something my whole life. Yeah, I've been, you know, I'm doing good now, but I've been like this, you know. Okay. So. And it's not that I'm ashamed of or anything like that. I think that, you know, I used crystal meth for a long time, and for some reason it didn't get me all wired, as you would say. It relaxed me because I think I have ADHD so bad. Okay. And then that's about it. You know, I've never shot drugs. You know, I've never done anything like that. So thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll show you the version down that literally they use
right now. You're not into too much right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm not. I wouldn't drive drunk, so I'm not drunk. Yeah. You know, when I drive, so I gotta be very careful.
Yeah. I've noticed you're actually quite a good driver.
Yeah. I deliver pizzas.
Yeah. Because like I drive in the passenger seat. Wonderful, and you get into the car and start driving, and they're not good at the whole driving part. So that's been some of my scariest moments hitchhiking. Is just someone that is not competent at the driving part.
Right, seatbelt or not, you're like, we're gonna get killed.
Yeah,
I know that. I had a DUI in Oregon when I was going to college up there, but I just had my driving record printed out, and I don't have one freaking blemish on it. It's kind of a dangerous highway too, this guy. But yeah. But yeah,
you just got pulled over for speeding, right? Did you get a speeding ticket, or they let you off with that?
I have to go to court for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I have to go to court for it. So. You know what I think is going to happen, to be honest with you, is I think that I'm going to get out of it because they're so backed up in the court for some reason. I went there the last time and they didn't have my paperwork. They didn't have anything. And the prosecuting office only has a certain amount of time before they can, you know. Yeah. They can't just wait till like 3 months from now and say, oh yeah, you got to come to court. So.
What are they actually trying to charge you with?
Intent to possess marijuana.
Intent to possess.
Yeah. I've never
not distribute.
No.
To possess?
No. It's not. No, it's not like what you're thinking.
Okay.
No, it's not intent. You have to have like over 2 pounds or something like that.
Okay.
But what it is, it's the misdemeanor. It's a misdemeanor form of possession of marijuana in Arizona, because you get pulled over in here, it's a felony if you have a certain amount. But they also, when I got pulled over, the officer there, first of all, he gets me out of the car,
And I was right there at Terrible's on the corner we came through, and I was honest with him because I was told that's what you're supposed to do. So I said, I got a little bit of weed right here, and I've got an open container right there, but I haven't been drinking. Because the night before, I had my girlfriend and 2 of her friends, and we were driving around, and they were drinking because their sister died. You know how girls do. And so there was an open container, and I said, I haven't been drinking. So I think he thought that I was lying to him. I had been drinking. So he pulls me out. It's 110 degrees outside. He gives me every field sobriety test there is. You know, stand on one leg, and I pass all those. Finally, he gives me a breathalyzer test, and I blew zeros. At that point, I grinned at him, and that's the worst mistake I've ever made in my life. That's the worst mistake I've ever made in my life. Because then a couple minutes later, he comes back and he tells me to put my hands behind my back, and I was like, "What are you arresting me for?" He's all for the marijuana and the open container. I said, "Dude, you know, like, come on, man." And so, anyways, so he searched me, and he's walking me up to the jail, and I know that I still have something in my pocket. I have like an 8 ball of meth.
Of meth, okay.
Yeah, of meth. It's about this big. You know, it's in a bag, and it's right there. He searched me, he didn't find it. I knew when he searched me, he didn't find it. But now at this point where he's taking me into the jail, the alarms go off, and I'm like, wait a minute. If he puts me in this jail and they find it on me when they go to process me, it's going to be a triple felony.
Yeah, that would not be a good thing to find on top of the pound of weed.
At that point, I look at this man in his eye, and I said, "You told me that being honest goes a long way." He goes, "Absolutely." I go, "Okay, you need to search me again." You know, and he goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "That bag?" He goes, "That was empty." I go, "No, you need to look at it better." You know, he was looking for some bud or something. So he pulls that out.
Yeah.
And then he disappears when he's that's what he was booking. And he comes back, and he's being such a dick to me, he won't tell me whether or not he's going to charge me with that. Okay. So I have to sit in jail and wonder. Yeah. You know, so...
Wait, did they end up charging you for that too?
Turns out, I went to see the judge that next morning. The nicest judge, most fair judge I've ever seen. Her name's Julie Dyer. She works in Parker.
Yeah.
And she's telling me my stuff, and she's giving me my amount of paperwork I need to come back to court. And then she tells me, she goes, "You might want to, on the felony possession of a dangerous drug," she said, "you might want to call back because those dates might have been vacated." And at the time, I just wanted to get out of jail. I didn't give a shit about what vacated.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, but then I came to figure out what she means is they might not file charges against me.
Yeah.
Because possession, they pull people over here all the time with big bags of the shit. You know, so I got lucky and they didn't charge me with that. And what happened is I was honest with my girlfriend about that, and she was totally cool about it.
Okay. You know, that's good.
Yeah, but I haven't messed around with that stuff. You know, it was more of a party deal, and so that happened. Yeah.
You were saying like you're supposed to be honest with the police based on your experience with that, getting pulled over and telling them everything.
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
No,
okay.
I'll never do that again.
You'll never do that again. All right.
Nope.
So. Rewinding, what would you have done when he first pulled you over?
When he would have first pulled me over, I probably would have...
Thanks for the rape.
I would have asked him what he pulled me over for, and I would have... Because he opened the door... Like, there was so much screwed up stuff that happened with this arrest. It would surprise me if I didn't get off just by his... inconsistency and stuff, because he didn't ask me anything. He opened the door, told me to get out. He didn't say he smelled anything. He didn't do any of that, you know. But what was worth, he gets what made me really upset was I was sweating so bad, dude. I had partied all night the night before. You know, like it was 115 degrees outside. I don't want to tailgate this guy. Yeah. It was 115 degrees outside, and he makes me do all those things. Then he puts me in the back of the car, and he's got the AC in the front of the car blasting, and there's no air for me, and I'm sitting back there just going like this. I'm getting like walleye vision, gonna have a heat stroke. Okay. And that's something that I almost tried to get. I was thinking about. I was so mad about that. I almost got an attorney and tried to file some charges against the city, but I ain't gonna do nothing. You know. But and then when he was booking me in, he was they were fucking with me. Like, excuse my language, but
no, that's fine.
They were saying,
you can swear.
Like when I was obviously upset, right? I was driving back from Blythe a day after we found my sister-in-law dead. Wow. And I told him all this, you know? Yeah. And so anyways, so I'm sitting in there, and I'm just trying to get it together, and I don't know, it was rough, dude. It was rough. He didn't want to listen to any of that. He says this to me. After they put me in the jail,
they're taking my stuff, and they know nobody wants to do nothing when they get in that seat but go home. And one of the sheriffs came up to me and he goes, hey man, he goes, there's still a judge here. He goes, it looks like you got a pretty good record. You want me to see if I can see you the judge? Maybe we can get you out of here, like right now. And I bought into that shit like hook.
Was that to get you to? That was to confess, be like.
No, it was just a bunch of bullshit. It was something to just make me upset. Then he comes back and he's like, oh, she already left. You know what I'm
just
saying?
to get your hopes up and then turn you down. So okay.
They're trying to make me mad or whatever.
Yeah.
They're there working 8 hours. They don't want to be there. And so I thought that was kind of screwed up.
Yeah.
And then when they booked me, I have anxiety real bad. So I told them, I said, I got my anxiety pills in my pocket and I haven't taken any today because I have to drive. And I can't really, when I take that stuff, I can't drive because I get too sleepy. And so they still wouldn't give me a pill though. The nurse came and talked to me. She's like, no, we can't give you a pill. And I'm like, I just sat in the cell and just panicked.
Yeah. And you had a prescription for that and everything?
Yeah,
they
I had a prescription for that and everything. And I just sat there and panicked. Every 30 seconds, I tried to sleep and I woke up and I'd panic. I'd think about my parents and it was horrible.
Was that your first time being in jail before?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
A pretty negative experience, well, based on what you're saying.
Yeah. It was, it wasn't horrible, but, truly it wasn't horrible. I can't say that at all, but there was some screwed up aspects of it. Like for one thing, I told you that all they seemed like to me like was they wanted money.
Yeah.
Well, after they searched my car and couldn't find any money and all that stuff, when they booked me in, I had $180 in my wallet.
Yeah.
So I get out of the jail, they give me my wallet, and then I look at my wallet, there's no cash in there. And so I'm like, what the hell? Well, then they give me this slip, and it's a check from La Paz County Sheriff's Department for $180.
Okay.
I still haven't been able to cash that check.
Really?
Still haven't been able to cash it.
Like, what do they say when you try and cash it?
They told me to go down to Food City right down the street and cash it. I walked in there and asked them to cash it. The girl goes, we don't cash these. I go, what do you mean? They just told me to come over here. She goes, I've been telling them for 10 years that we don't cash these here, but they just keep sending people here.
Like, do you have an actual bank account?
I have a B of A account.
Yeah.
And no, I didn't have my. I just I was having a bad day. But I at least had a driver's license. And I could have cashed it, but And there was a Wells Fargo there, but I didn't have a Wells Fargo account. I have a B of A account, so I literally had to sit there, and then Marlise had to, I went and slept in the lobby of the Holiday Inn. I was so tired, because it was like 115 degrees outside.
Oh man.
And so I walked in, I'm sitting on the couch, and the chick's like, can I help you? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to meet some people here in like an hour. I'm just waiting for them.
Okay.
So I sat there and slept in the chair, and then Marlise came and picked me up. But it was like a ray of sunshine when I saw Marlise. I've had some girlfriends, and you come under some trouble, and they're like, I told you, you're so stupid. And stuff like that thing. And she was like, don't even worry about it. I got you. So she's pretty solid.
When you dropped me off, you said you're going to show me a picture of her, so I can.
Oh yeah,
see her.
Absolutely.
No, not right now. When you drop me off.
Definitely.
Yeah.
She's way too good looking to be with me, I'll tell you. Yeah, but she grew up in San Pedro, which is in Los Angeles. The interesting story about her is that she came over here to where I live in Blythe to get out all the freaking stress and all the big city bullcrap of Los Angeles,
And so she's been out here the whole 5 years you've known her, or you've been seeing her?
She moved it. Well, I met her, and then we started seeing each other. Then she moved out here to live with me, I told her, I said, I'm not moving to LA. I'm from Blythe. I can't move out there.
That would be quite the change.
And she obviously loved this out here. She loves the river. She loves fishing.
Okay.
And stuff.
So Blythe's pretty small town then? Or?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah. Like
totally small. It's just a little stopover.
Like a few thousand people?
Well, just we just jumped over that bridge right now to come into California.
Yeah.
Okay, we just to get into Blythe, you go over a big bridge, and I can show you that too, depending on where you'll be able to see the river again up here a little ways, or maybe not. What you're going to start seeing here in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes is nothing but agriculture.
Okay.
Nothing but this is the Palo Verde Valley right here.
Okay. Because I saw that on satellite view. Like you get close to that river, and it's just aggreticulture all around.
Yep. It's
right next
nothing
to the
but
river.
alfalfa and cotton.
Yeah.
And you'll see all these little irrigation ditches that run off the river. That they irrigate with. And to grow sweet tomatoes, okra, tomato, all kinds of stuff in the valley, and anymore all they do is grow cotton and hay, alfalfa and cotton, and those are the ingredients that created the Dust Bowl, you know, because those are two crops that.
Sweet.
You gonna drive, are you?
Oh shit!
I was letting you do it as well.
I'm so used to. I'm still. Oh my god.
You're still half asleep.
I am. Do you guys see that?
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, that's definitely getting clipped.
Yeah. So I'm a North American. I sit on that side. It's like here. There's radiation. It's like, oh. Baby, I like Iceland. I like it. I like it a lot. Man, that's just so cool. Look at that. Look at that. Freaking glacier, man. I'm from the Comox Valley. There's like Comox Valley Glacier right there. But like I'm used to being around glaciers.
I would be careful.
Wait, but what do they do once they're your buddy?
Who knows? Like, think you're fucking.
So they won't steal from you.
Who knows? Think your camera's worth some money or something. Like that.
It's not like in your face on the street. It's kind of like once they build your trust.
Right. So I would be a little bit more skeptical of people that are being overly nice unless you have a really good feeling about them.
Okay.
And in either case, you're fine, man. I mean, but now
and that'll be around Blythe. Like you get that kind
Me again, R12 high.
of vibe.
That's how it seems to operate. But I don't want to give you the wrong idea. This area through here is like this is an American is like a corn dog with like ketchup and mustard on it. You won't run into trouble. You know, I can only imagine the different kind of people. I bet you went from like the super sweet snowbirds, you know, like older people retired to whatever me.
Okay, cool. And is there much going on in Blythe outside of?
Well, I was gonna say, that reminds me. The only thing that Blythe has going for it, dude, everyone that lives in Blythe that has anything works at the prison. There's two big old huge prisons out here.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah, it's about 30 miles out of town. One's called Ironwood, and the other one's called Chuckawalla. And lots of my friends over the years are COs, and they make really good money.
Yeah.
None of them really like their job that much, but something that's kind of weird with the population of Blythe, they take into consideration the population at the prisons, and they add it to the Blythe, you know, to the population of the city, which is kind of ridiculous, but they do. Does that
really?
make sense?
Okay. Oh, they take the prison population and add it to the city?
Yeah, they use it for Blythe. Probably to get more sort of. But yeah, I lived down there with Marlies for a couple years. It's right on the river, and this is just all. We're about 3 miles from I-10.
Okay. And I'm not sure which part of Blythe you're going to, but where are we?
I'm gonna go up 95. I'm gonna go to my buddy's house that's on 6th Street.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm trying to think that, you know, there's about 3. I wonder if you'd be better. You know what, dude? Let me take you over to Lufkin.
So where? I'm in the process of hitchhiking, so I have this camera thing. That's fine. Bag in the back seat.
Whatever, buddy, hurry up. Obviously, that'll be us. But
Actually, you know what? I got something else I'm gonna do. I appreciate the ride. I'm gonna.
Look.
I don't know. I didn't like him.
That's what I do. There's Marlies. That's my girlfriend, Marlies. Yeah, that's fish that I caught.
Yeah.
That's my dog Rib.
Cool. Well, I'll give you my card when I get out, and if you if you follow my channel, I'll be able to find yours and follow you back and all that stuff.
Nice. So when do you upload this stuff?
So this is Twitch TV. So so have you heard it? You said you heard of it before. Yeah. Okay. You had a friend that broadcasts on there. You just like a friend. Yeah. So it's similar to YouTube, but everything it gets broadcast as it happens. So in this case, I broadcast through the Cellular Mobile Network. So that's what it is. It's a
cool.
People watch as it happens. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
So there might be people that say, "What the hell's wrong with that dude?" Or like they're like, "He seems cool." Like I'll get some comments.
Yeah. You'll get whatever people feel like saying.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But you can check it out. My channel's called Hitch. Again, I'll give you a card so you'll be able to see it all. Like
now, is there any kind of what am I? Will I be compensated, paid for these times? How much? $10 an hour? What are we doing? Look at all the rain.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. There's some lightning too.
Now, I have a buddy from Blythe who was a professional snowboarder.
A professional snowboarder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty
weird?
cool. Yeah.
Being from Blythe.
Well, you said like two and a half hours.
I'm going to show Marlies where I said, "Oh, my girlfriend, I got the most beautiful girlfriend in the whole world." Because I mean, I didn't know I didn't know it was going to be like that. So.
No, for sure. Yeah. And yeah, you've said.
Have I painted an okay picture of the kind of person I am? I hope I don't seem like I'm a person that is, you know, like a marginal, morally bad person, or whatever. I'm a normal.
No,
person.
I think you've got your morals in check for sure. That's my opinion.
I could tell that you were a nice person.
Oh, thank you.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you said you'd never picked up a hitchhik before, so I feel honored that you decide to like make an exception to the rule of not taking someone. So
you're a very polite hitchhiker. You haven't sort of knifed me to death yet.
No knifing to death.
I'm putting in a new. Look at this! How big this weed dispensary is going to be right here.
Oh. I am proud to say that I've never knifed anyone to death.
Good.
All my hitchhiking experience.
You know what? I would have bet. I could have bet.
You would have bet on that.
Yeah.
And you haven't done the reverse of that. Okay. Right.
Hey, I'm not lying to you to make you feel good about anything. Right. Honest to goodness, I have never ever in my life picked up a hitchhiker. Nor have I ever been like, maybe I should pick them up. You know, I wasn't even sure that I recognized you from the London Bridge. I just thought you looked like a nice dude. You know, like, so.
Well, thank you very much.
But there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, he looks nice, but you never know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, Ted Bundy was nice, but.
See, you know, and that's just like, I think if you interact with someone like that, then it's just really, really, really bad luck. Because he was a charismatic guy.
Yeah.
Most of the times when people are a little bit like dangerous, you can tell that by talking to them that something's not right. But you just hope you don't run into that person.
Like you can talk to me and you know that something's not right, but you know I'm not a serial killer.
Yeah.
Man, it's kind of cool down here. I'm so sick of the heat, man. You know what?
Me too. I was just in Flagstaff the other day.
Check this out.
What?
You're gonna think that this is weird. That window doesn't roll down though.
Oh, it doesn't?
You're like, uh-oh, what the hell's going on?
Oh, well.
No, the window's broke. It kind of does, but
just cracks.
I'll put these down. So
all good.
That feels better.
But yeah, I was in Flagstaff, Arizona the other day, and it was like, it's so pleasant. Like, it's a lot cooler there. It was like highs in the 60s, lows in the 40s, so it's just refreshing.
Boy, perfect time of the year to come in through here, though, man. If you come through here a month ago, dude,
it would have been gnarly.
In the hundreds every day?
Oh,
yeah.
Hundreds every, yeah, over 100, over 110.
Yeah, that's no fun when you got to be outside.
But you know, it's not that bad because it's not real humid, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah. I was going through Arkansas and stuff, hitchhiking through, and it was the heat index with the humidity was over 100, and there wasn't much wind, and that was getting to me.
Yeah, the wind.
Getting to me.
You got to have a little breeze, man.
Yeah, it really helps.
I wear a lot of like this self-wicking, you know, like this polyester kind of stuff. Now this is kind of like the kind of socio-economically stressed part of town, you know, like there's some nicer parts of life.
Okay.
And see, you smell that?
Yeah.
That's because oh man, that's nasty. It's basically the sewage. It's just great. It's the water. It's not really the sewage that smells like that.
The irrigation, like the water that runs through there, smells like that, or is
I'm not sure what it has to do with, dude. It just this side of town gets dinged once in a while.
Okay.
But maybe my buddies live right down there. I'm gonna take you right up here and
So we're pretty much just following the Interstate 10 a little bit west right now.
You can see the interstate from here. If you look along here, you must see some cars.
Okay.
Maybe not.
I think. Well, we went underneath it.
Right.
Which is on that side. I think. Right?
See, I told you I had ADD.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
I told you I had ADD. That's where I went to school. That's elementary school.
This right here?
Yeah.
That's closed down now?
Yeah, I used to live out here in the country. Yeah, it's closed down now. They need to knock it down.
So have you spent like almost all your life here in Black, except for your college days in Oregon?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a lot of it was because Mikey lived here. You know, my buddy Mikey lived here, so I actually moved back from Oregon because my buddy Mikey and Valerie had a kid, and a lot of my friends still lived here. My buddy Bean, and so you know, there's a lot of people still stay here in their hometown, and so I came back here, but I've been here most of my life. This is the job that I took. Right out of college, I told you was kind of a tough one. I was the liaison for the water department.
Okay.
That's Palawood Irrigation District. They're in charge of all the canals.
So is a lot of this still based on agriculture and supporting industries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life is definitely it's either two things. Either you work for a farm, or you're a farmer, or you work at the prison.
Okay.
There's some in betweens. You know, like gals that work at the doctor's office. You know, there's 3 doctors here, but there's a real well-liked carniceria right here called Oscar Stop and Shop. They have the best carne asada. Like people drive from everywhere to get it.
Really?
Yeah, it's right here. I'll show you. But this is you mean camping could be an option over here in this park.
In this park? Okay.
Yeah. A little park.
Soccer, baseball diamond. Okay.
Yeah. And then this is the little Stop and Shop. That's a carniceria. And then right here is this is Lufkin, and the freeway's right here. Here's Lufkin.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you can drop me off. Let's see.
Sorry? My name's Bill.
No, it's all right, man.
Buddy, I offered you a ride. You're hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I know you know who I am. Okay, let's go.
It's all right, man.
Buddy, you would have been famous before you got up the block, bro. If you're connected, you would have been famous.
Okay.
Don't you?
Give me that card.
Okay, thank you, please.